You're welcome. I mean, I had to play something before started the stream, so why not? We had 2 minutes. We had 2 minutes left after the ending theme of Danganronpa, and I'm like, what goes for 2 minutes? And I'm like, oh yeah, that Family Guy thing I've been listening to. Anyway, hi, good morning, good evening, hello, hello. It's a new day, and we're feeling a little better, which means I'm willing to give dopamine to somebody else. And that person is OK Bird. Congratulations, most special person in the stream. You get the dopamine and nothing else. But hello. And yes, that does mean, drumroll, we're purple again. So, you know, sorry to anyone who preferred the other model, but that was temporary. You knew that, right? Yay! We're back! Yay! She brought the milk! Actually, I gotta go buy milk tomorrow, actually. No forehead. There's forehead under here. There's forehead. It's just covered by hair. You know, the other one did not have it. That doesn't make me not loving it a lot. Aww. But, hello everybody. Hi. I am not calling hiatus over. I still kind of feel like I'm taking it a little bit easy. But we're making steps, which is what you're meant to do, apparently. As much as, you know, I just wanted to lay in bed and not make steps. Purple streamer, purple monies. Yeah, they're silver, but that's okay. It's on the purple website, so it's kind of like that. Yeah, I wanted to start Danganronpa. So I was like, fuck it. And if we're starting Danganronpa, I'm using my model for this, so why not? Why not? Morningstar, thank you as well for 40 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And thank you as well, Spaced Equation, for 11 months. That is almost an entire year. Thank you. And a Fluxy, thank you for 26 months. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And Cassidy, thank you for 55 months. That's a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Also, thank you to Lucex, who subscribed with Prime 2 days ago when I was not live. Thanks. It always kind of confuses me when somebody subscribes for the first time and I'm not even live, because I'm like, where did you hear about me? Why are you here? I am suspicious. Mego Meg! Not suspicious. Thank you for 61 months at tier 3. Thank you. Thank you. Stickers are down right now. Aww. Tristan, thank you for the 100 caps. Thank you. Yes, it is just literal Vivi. Is fine. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Miss Voluptuous Vivi. That's okay. I'm still piloting. She's still here. It's just me, and you can't see me anymore. Haha. Like, Jazzy! Jazzy, thank you! Oh my goodness, what is happening? Thank you. And Emo Paradox, thank you for the 5. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's very kind. Thank you, thank you. Jazzy, thank you for the gift sub to Ayla. Thank you. And Sinful Wiggly Thing, thank you for the gift sub as well. Thank you. What? Aw. Kaza, thank you. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Aw, you guys. I will say, like, I did like the other, like, I liked the model, like the customizable model. I liked the movement, and I kind of liked the simplicity of it. But, like, that's achievable. We can get that at some point. Doc Beaster, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. And that is the shameless sub goal that I set for the day. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's completed. That's done now. We have technically made some money. I will say, like, I'm still not, like, 100%. Who rigged the other model? It's on VGen. I don't remember their name off the top of my head. I know it's known as, like, the Prism model, and the artist is Akizone, but I don't know the rigging artist off the top of my head. But they're very talented. Let me take a look. Prism model. I don't think it's Twin. No, it's rigged by Measy Live 2D. Measy Live 2D. There's the Twitter. There you go. There you go. At least I think it's rigged by them. No, see, Twin has her own customizable model. That's the Twin Tails customizable model. I haven't bought that one. I haven't messed around with that one yet. Some notes for Bookshop Vivi. Okay, well, what did you like about it exactly? Was it because it was simple or giant forehead or like? Because I'm thinking more about movement wise. I am funny. Thank you, Ponderful. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Hello, hi. You go bad. I love Danganronpa. I love Danganronpa. I originally what was it? I originally partook in Danganronpa through reading fan translations on forums before it got localized. So I'm an OG. I've been there a while, and then I had it on Vita. This is my first time playing the Steam version though, and it's my first time streaming it, so I'm looking forward to that. And there's achievements, so we are gonna have to lock in. But yes, Rexes, I did just see. Oh, I'm not gonna answer you. Okay, well now I'm not, little bitch. I'm sorry. See, this is why you were acting up in the Discord, because I act like this on stream. Okay. Anyway, have not really been up to a whole lot that I can tell you guys about. It's mostly been resting. I you were impatient. You were. Go shoot them bullets. I will, girl. Thank you. I was a big fan of Danganronpa. Like, I had favorite characters and everything. There was like ships that I had, and I'll be able to talk about those as we play the game, I suppose. But yeah, I haven't done a whole lot. It's mostly been resting. I've been playing Cupid Parasite, which is an Otome game that was gifted to me by the lovely Yozoda, who is currently climbing mountains, apparently. I hope that she's doing well. I've last seen playing I'm Only Sleeping. Did she set that? Does she set that to when she's not live? Or is that actually the last thing she did? Or was she doing a subathon and was she asleep? I'm now confused why her last category is I'm Only Sleeping. That feels strange. I also just realized that I can turn VSync on for this model because I had it turned off for the last one because otherwise it's too much. VSync. I think that's better. That's a little smoother. It was on 60 FPS before, but there we go. Okay. Could you please answer my question? All right. So, if we're talking about current events, yes, I have been on Twitter. Yes, I do ASMR, okay? Or at least I used to back in the day. So I do sometimes have opinions. Hi, Crimbo. How you doing? The womb ASMR thing. My opinion. I don't care. the only thing that I have any concern about is you probably shouldn't try to put anything like in your cervix. I don't think like I think that might be a bit too far to put a foreign object because you don't know like what it could do. Other than that, it's probably like the same kind of thing as like putting a microphone in your mouth, you know? Like I understand. So I talked about this in the server. I know why people like the sounds that it would make because, fun fact, womb ambience. Not literal womb ambience. I don't know what that's like. I don't know if I've ever actually heard literal womb ambience. I have not heard any of the audio that has happened. Is very popular actually as white noise. People really, really like that to fall asleep to as like sleep ambience because woombience. The sounds that you hear as like when your ears are first like as a baby in your mama when your ears are like developing and you can first hear things, the first things you hear are like her heartbeat and the sound of like being enveloped and stuff. So like for some people that triggers a really relaxed state. Some people really enjoy that. And it's actually one of the most common white noise like settings or like requests that people have. It's also, I'm not an expert at this. I cannot make any further calls on this, but I have talked to some people who are into it and they've explained it is one of the reasons why some people like Vor as well, because it's the being enveloped and hearing the heartbeat and the sound of like, I don't know, like muscle walls and like blood pumping and that sort of thing. So like I understand why there is that appeal, and that's actually not that like crazy in my mind. Like some people, they hear that and they go, "Oh my god, what is the world coming to?" But nah, I can see where the brain links are, where you like get to that area, you know, where you get to that place. BK Trash Bag, thank you for 7 months. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I feel like my model is like not moving as much as it usually would, but whatever. Whatever. We tank it. We tank it. But yeah, so my opinion is, as with anything, you do need to be cautious about what you put into your body. Like, you don't want to put anything that's gonna like cut you up inside or whatever. But like, I don't think you really need me to tell you that. And yeah, that's kind of it, really. Halo Phoenix, thank you for 63 months. Here's Steph Minima. Thank you. You have opinions on things? I can't believe this. Unsubscribed. Oh, I'm gonna have opinions on you, Copper. I was about to drink the paint. What kind of paint? What brand? But yes. I'm wondering if maybe I want to close and restart VTube Studio. I might do that real quick. 1 second. I don't know if it's gonna make a difference. I'll be right back. But yeah, like I did see that, saw that on the Twitters, and I saw that people were like having opinions. But to be honest, I don't have any like crazy opinions. And like I know some people are like, oh my god, that's wild. But people had the same reaction to what's her name? That woman who was like the first person to have a colonoscopy on TV. People were like, oh my god, you can't show that. But like, it's not actually that. Like, it sounds lewd, you know? People are like, oh my god, that's like lewd as hell and that's crazy. It's like, no, it's not. It's a colonoscopy. It's like a medical thing. Like, I don't know. I don't know about you, but like, seeing the inside is sort of like, yeah. Clockwork, thank you very much for 31 months. Thank you. And a tier 2. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's not that weird. It's not that weird. Anyway, I can turn this back on now. All right. I don't know if this has changed anything, but we'll see. Thank you, Afro. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yay. Murdering people before Danganronpa. Okay. I'm all for memes, but being truly Guna brain must make difficult life. Imagine like going to the dentist like that. What are you talking about exactly? Are you talking about my short where, wait, did that make it to a short? Because like I have literally been to the dentist and my hygienist has huge breasts and has embraced me from one side of my head to clean my teeth, and her breasts are right up against my ear. Like, listen, sometimes life is just a little bit horny. Sometimes it is. Stop bragging! I mean, you know, if you wanted to have that experience. I've had that happen too. It made it easier. It made it easier. Like, it's a little bit easier to have your teeth worked on when you are being gently hugged by a buxom woman who, I thought about it, I'm like, I think she was younger than me. I think she was like in her late 20s. Also, Doctor, hello to your cat Sugar. Hello. Meow. You can spit now. Oh no. Oh no, a problematic age gap. Oh no. I'm 33 and she's 29. She was only 29, you sick fuck. Oh my goodness. Anyway. What was I gonna say? Disgusting. My goodness. I have to find somebody who was born on October 28th, 1992. Wait, I think I was born at like 8 in the morning. So like, if you were born around 8 in the morning, October 28th, 1992, hit me up. We can have the least problematic age gap of all time. Oh, man. Anyway. Oh my god, I was born around 8 in the morning. I bet it's not even on the same day. I wasn't, but who cares? No. The age gap of Flixie. The age gap. Leos are the best. I'm a Scorpio. How dare you? Too close in age. Suspicious. Anyway, I did get some work done today. I had to send some, I had to ferry some invoices between artists and company stuff. Other than that, I have not really, I think I saw the sun today for a little bit. It's been really cloudy here. So, but I've been hiding in my room since like last Wednesday. So I saw the sun for the first time in 6 days. Cause what? So I have been basically going to bed at like 6 a.m. and waking up at 4 p.m. So I've been catching like the sunset, and that's kind of it. Like I haven't been catching a lot of sun. Plus it's getting a lot colder in Australia. I actually found out at dinner time that Marco has never owned flannelette sheets. Because Rumi-chan was like, hey, it's probably, it's getting colder, so you should probably switch to like winter sheets. And I was like, yep, okay, because like I've got some gray ones, some fluffy gray ones that are kind of nice. Neko Kaneki Ken, thank you for the 100 caps. I have been doing okay with VTubal. I got yesterday's or today's. Today's, oh, I shouldn't spoil it, but like I got it pretty quickly. Like I kind of guess like one person from each company and then determine if they're like independent or not. Flannelette sheet, flannelette, like that, flannelette. Have you guys not heard of flannelette sheets? They're like fluffy. They're kind of, I don't know. They're not smooth. They're like slightly fluffy and they're good for winter. I don't know what you call them. No, really? Huh? Add into my vocabulary today. Flannel is lumberjack checks. Yes, it's the same material. It's the same material. Thank you for the follow. We have central heating. I just use my summer sheets. so fancy. We call it jersey fabric. I've never heard of that. Oh my, YC. YC, thank you. Thank you for the 10. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Why haven't you guys? Nobody's heard of flannies. Nobody's got flanny sheets. Andrew, what is happening? Oh, and we've just received a gift. What? What are we receiving? Aww. Give me a second. I gotta bring this up. Boop. Thank you, Neva. Thank you for the puppy game. Yay! In case you need your fellow puppies to keep you from falling into despair during Dang It Grandpa, thank you, Neva. Thank you. Thank you very much. Also, thank you very much. Let me find it. Thank you very much, Neko Kaneki Ken, for the gifts earlier, who gifted Amanatsu, the Restless Sheep and Lone Wolf, all of Destiny Style Girlfriend, and the Atelier Sophie game. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We have many games right now. Many. We have 465 uncategorized and 445 visual novels right now, which is a lot. A lot. Atelier mention. Can we hit 500? I don't. No. Yeah, flannel sheets are really nice when it's cold outside. It's getting colder here. So again, I have Hi my mix. I have Thank you for the message the other day, by the way. I appreciated it. Um yeah, for some reason model kind of slowing down. Um I have 4 sets of sheets, I think. Wait. 4? I have Christmas, the blue and white striped ones. Yes, the blue and white striped ones, which are really nice and smooth. I have a really low thread count one that I got for like dirt cheap when I first moved, and I kind of don't like them. It's kind of rough. And then I have the winter like flannel sheets. I had another set of sheets, which were the ones that I got right after like the divorce. But I gave those to Marco, and now I think they are in the laundry cupboard as like spare sheets for when somebody comes over. Why do I have so many sheets? Because they're good to like swap out. How many sheets do you own? I feel like it's normal to have at least 4 sets of sheets, because that way you have ones to like rotate through. That's less sheets than I have. How many sheets do you have, Weishi? 2 to 3. Yeah. See, I have Christmas ones, which I bought kind of like on a whim. But like I only use those at Christmas. I only use those last Christmas. Hi Tomsy. Hi. We're playing Danganronpa today. Still kind of hiatus, but we're getting there. Little steps. I have 4, so I can watch 2 at a time. So yeah, I think that's smart. I do need to do some laundry soon. Finish. Thank you for 5 years. Thank you. Thank you. That is, oh my goodness. Finish. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I think they're made out of fleece. I don't think I have any fleece sheets. I only have the flannelette ones. I do kind of want to get, I kind of want to get at least another winter one. I think that would be good. But the one thing that I really want to do, and I was thinking of maybe getting them tomorrow, is I need to get winter PJs. I need to get like long PJs that like button up. So like unsexy PJs. Long sleeve, button up in the front, long pants. I want to get something like that, so I will look into that probably sometime tomorrow. I don't know if that's pretty sexy. You mean the Flanders PJ? I mean, if I can find any I like. I would kind of like either, I think like neutral kind of natural colors, like maybe like brown or like I saw some cute leopard print ones, but I don't know. That even as like a button up set, it might be too sexy. The spider! You motherfucker! You fucker! Finally you've come out. Finally you're here. I can kill you. Finally. Oh my fucking god. You fucking bitch. You waited a week. You waited a week. You're dead. You're dead. You're so dead. Okay. 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 Got him. Got him. Got him. Oh my god. All right. Where is he? Where is he? Where did he fall? Where did he fall? Oh, he got bigger. He got bigger. He's been eating. He's been eating while he's been gone. All right, he fell on my pile of Oshi push cards. This is not great. I'm gonna double check. He was bulking for round 2. That motherfucker. That fucker thought that he'd be able to. I'm blaming you for my hiatus, spider. You have to die, I'm sorry. Kumo is the only spider in my life. Oh my fucking god. You really thought. You really fucking thought. Well, I can't see him anymore, but I did get him. I did get him, chat. I did get him. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I am wondering. So I keep my 3DO case on the back of my like desk. It's behind one of my monitors. And that's where he crawled out. He crawled out from behind there and was just kind of on the wall. Maybe this is a sign. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know where he is now, though. He has fallen down, and I can't see where. He doesn't seem to be on the ground. Ah! Pucci! Hi! Hey, Pucci, we just, lucky timing. We just killed a spider that's been terrorizing me for a week. We finally got him. Finally got him. I've got the Mortine canister of bug poison right next to me. Hi, hello. Pucci has left to go EP. All good. All good. Hello, Raiders. Welcome to murder. Welcome to murder. I hope she had a lovely, lovely stream. Hi. Oh my god, Facade? What, like actually Facade? Like, did she salvage the relationship? Did they get divorced? Like, did she say Melon? No. Oh my goodness. She said Melon. Oh my god. Okay. 1 second. I just gotta check under my desk to make sure he's not crawling like upside down towards me. We just had a she said threesome and they got divorced. Oh no. I'm just making sure he's not crawling towards me. He better not be. I don't see him. I don't see where he has chosen to die. No idea. Not a clue. Oh well. Trip and Grace deserve suffering. I actually saw somebody talking about Facade the other day. He's still out there. Yeah, well, he better be fucking careful. If that spider messes with me again, I swear, he's gonna get another face full of Mortine. He's crawling on one limb, gonna get cybernetic upgrades, take his revenge. I think he deserves to win if he goes to that length. How big was he? Big in my opinion. Big in my opinion, maybe not big for you, but like anything that's like around the size of like redback spider, I don't fuck with that. Like I don't fuck with that. Like, if it could be big enough to cause trouble, I don't deal with spiders like that. Like, palm size? No, he wasn't that big. That's like a huntsman. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Chef and Cherry, thank you very much. It's okay. It's alright. Sometimes follows come and go. Twitch sometimes, I think, culls people's followers. Also, we've been gifted a game. What did we get gifted just now? We got gifted Masterpiece Museum by Neko Kaneki Ken. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Is it hidden object? Because I think it's a hidden object week. But thank you guys for being here. Hello, I'm Vivi of Vividly Vivi, radioactive Australian VTuber, and here we do whatever the fuck I want. I'm on a little bit of a hiatus right now, which means I still stream, but I'm a little bit lower energy. And I turned down sponsorships, which is the thing that I wanted to quickly tell you guys. I can't tell you what I turned down, but I did turn down. It was just like a regular sponsorship, like a 2-hour one. I feel a little bit guilty because it would have been money, but I just was not. I'm not in the mindset. I can't do it right now. Like, and there were all these like. They were a bit vague in their like content do's and don'ts, and I'm like, I really don't want to have to like deal with parsing this to like figure out what they mean. So I was like, listen, I'm not I'm probably not your girl right now. We know you hate money. I will take the next one that is viable. I'll take the next one that's viable. She turned out I'm sorry that I couldn't do the big shooty game. I'm sorry. I know how you guys were looking forward to that. But yeah. I mean, I've sucked it up before. I think twice for 2 sponsorships. Cause like Screamer, right before that, I'd had like a full on like panic. I was like not dealing well. I was like so not okay. And a similar thing happened around the time of the Diablo thing. I got some really, really bad news, like some really upsetting news. And it was literally like, I think like 3 or 4 hours before we were set to go. But the thing is, the Diablo 4 one was a huge campaign that was like months in the making. And I basically, I talked to like the person we talked to at like Blizzard Agency, and I'm like, hey, I'm really sorry. I'm going to try my best, but I just got this news. And I told her what happened. And she was like, I'm so sorry. Like, are you going to be okay? And I'm like, well, this is months in the making. We've got to do this. So, but like, it's funny, like, people are always really nice about it. Like, I feel like if it was one of those, hey, I can't do this, they would have been fine. It would have been awkward as fuck, but thank you for the follow, by the way, Jessica. Thank you. Um, but yeah, the thing is, I'm fortunate in that, Jesus, what the hell happened? Somebody had passed away. Somebody had passed away, and that did rattle me a lot. I don't want to get into it. But yeah. Anyway, thanks for the battle. Bye. But they were very understanding, and that stream ended up going fine. It ended up going well. But yeah, this was one of those ones where I'm like, yeah, I can't. I'm not up to it. I'm not up to being business Vivi. I'm not up to... Because, like, I also feel like it would be kind of shitty of me to be like, yeah, I'll take your money. By the way, I'm massively depressed. I'm not going to showcase your game very well. Like, I think that is not something I really want to do this week. I'm sure there are some people who could be really professional and do a good stream even if they are going through it, but I'm like, I kind of don't want to. I kind of would feel bad. Anyway. So I have been taking it a little bit easy. I've been playing my Otome game. I finished Sayano Uta. I told you guys about that. I finished one route of the Cupid Parasite game. I've been watching a lot of Family Guy. I watched the new season of Family Guy, and it was pretty good, actually. I enjoyed it. Sayano Uta. Oh boy, it was good. It was good. I liked it. It's hard to put down. You kind of sit down, you immediately want to like plow through it. Also, Pearl, I love you. 62 months. Hi, Pearl. Did Pokopia arrive yet? Pokopia. If not, I hope it arrives soon. If yes, oh my goodness, I hope that you can stream it soon. Yeah, Sayano Uta is a great length. So Sayano Uta it said that it would take 6 hours to finish. It took me 3.5. Yeah, I bullied you for not knowing about Otome games. Yeah. You didn't know what a common route was. What a tourist. I want to watch Pearl play Pokemons. You should. You should watch Pearl play Pokemons. Not yet. It should today. Awesome. I had one thing arrive today. Do I have my camera set up? I think I do. Let me take a look. Where is my hand cam? If I turn on my hand cam and the spider like lunges out, then I'll know that it's like an attention whore and it just wanted attention this whole fucking time. Where is Vivi hand cam? Vivi hand cam, where are you? You fucking bitch. Where? I had a source for this. Do I just not have a source for... There it is. Okay. Boop. There it is. So this is my desk mat. It's shirtless Vox. But today... And this cheered me up slightly. Vox Booba mouse pad. I haven't had one of these since... I think I had... Gotchan by Enavane, but then the fabric came up and made a bubble and I got really sad. Programmable tibbies. Yeah, fucking course it is. Yeah! Despicable. I was gonna get another Goat-chan mouse pad, but they don't sell them anymore. I love Goat-chan. Goat-chan is really cute. Anyway, so TV head, nah, double T's. That's not what I'd call a flat screen TV. No. I also had the Pia mouse pad, Piapi UFO. But I think I got her dirty and I had to throw her out before I moved, and I was really sad about that. I don't have a lot of just spare booba mouse pads. I think I have from Gamer Subs, I have 2 of Cinder's, and I have from Uwu Market one of the Vivi ones. Because I tried to get all of the Vivi stuff. When do we get a Vivi mouse pad? We did have one. Honestly, we need to look into doing that again. I would like to do. You got her dirty, did you? Not the fun kind of dirty, just regular dirty. I'm sorry, like dust and grime. You're a real one. I like that. Which ending of Sayano Uta is your favorite? I liked the Koji ending personally because I liked Koji a lot. Unrelated, I need a new mouse / desk mat. Why don't you get one then? Get a nice one. Get a nice one. But I do want to have like another like Vivi merch drop. I don't know. I feel like I was asking in like 3 a.m. I was like, oh, I have like a hard time like commissioning people. But honestly, I would like to actually have like some sort of celebratory like merch drop at some point. Maybe for like an anniversary or my birthday, or I don't know if we hit some kind of milestone, which 60K is kind of close. So I don't know if that's too soon or not. I would really like to do mousepad. I at some point want to get like a base Vivi design Dakimakura because we're yet to have an official one and I've always wanted one. Maybe just like a regular desk mat, not necessarily a booba mouse pad, but like a regular desk mat. But yeah, I don't know. It's just something that I would have to look into artists, and I have a hard time commissioning commercial art because I get nervous. The whole back and forth and everything, but I have been offered help in that regard. So how does one make a Dakimakura? Well, you get the art, and then I could talk to Nyantastic about publishing it. Yeah, about being the one to print it. They do have good quality. My Tane one's really good. How about a Vivi figure? I don't think we're at the level of Vivi figurine. I had U2s reach out to me at one point, but I did kind of turn them down because I was like, hey, I don't love the style of the U2's figures. And then like 2 years later, or like a year or so later, they started doing some slightly cuter ones. Like the Snuffy one's really cute. The Aura one was cute. I think it was Aura, wasn't it? There were some cute ones that U2's ended up doing. And I'm like, damn it. So they took that feedback, but like that wasn't an option when I was talking to them. I'm not fond of the older ones. Yeah, I didn't like the style of the older ones very much. But yeah, I do plushies. So we had Makeshift reach out, and I did turn them down. Because I wasn't sure if we would be able to hit like the target goal, because you have to have 200. And Walkstar, thank you for 5 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't think it would just be me, Robin. I think a lot of people probably told them that they didn't like the older style. I have told you guys that though, and you guys are like, Vivi, we'd fucking hit it. But like, we'll look into it. I don't know. We'll look into it at some point. Because I'd love a bunkmate plushie, and then I think I would like a Vivi plushie. For me personally, I want the bunkmate plushie though. And buy at least. Aww, that's so many. Vivi commemorative solid gold coin when? I think that's also doable, but it probably wouldn't actually be gold. I think gold would be crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I will. That's all stuff to consider. That's all stuff to consider and to look into. Right now, I'm not very businessy brained. I'm trying to get back into it. I do need to chase up some stuff. How does one make a makeshift plush? You get in contact with them. Either they contact you via email or you contact them, and then back and forth happens. And there you go. It really is just one of those kinds of things. But yeah, I don't know. I would like to do more merch stuff. It's just commissioning the art and making sure that it's like something I like, you know? Yeah. Anyway, although one thing I've thought about in the past, I didn't really want to because kind of lived in the middle of nowhere and I thought it'd be a huge pain. I'd really like to do signed stuff. I know not everybody cares about like signed stuff, but like I really love, because I know that Pan's done stuff like that where she'll have like a bundle and I think it's like 25 of them get like a handwritten letter, and I think those are really cute. Like I would really like to do something like that because I like handwriting stuff. I like doing stuff like that. So yeah. I would enjoy that, I think. So I don't know. Maybe I'll talk to somebody and be like, "Hey, how would go about making that happen?" Okay. So, oh my god, we've been talking for 47 minutes. Only 25. Shondo is amazing, okay? Shondo is unparalleled in the dedication. I literally have next to me right now the Shondo letter. I got number 226. Very cute. And she did the art too. It's very nice. And then on the back there's the other art. But I think that's really sweet. No, Shondo's amazing. Like, she packs everything. Yeah, she logs in. She logs in. That's a very, very cute merch drop. The bee. I have the sticker here too. There it is. I've put the plushie with the other Shondo plushies. I have three. Well, four now that I have the bee. I have 4 Shondo plushies. I have the Shibe plushie. And I have a Kumo plushie that Kumo sent me. But I don't have makeshift plushies because when all the other ones have dropped, so I feel really sad that I don't have the Barbie plushies because I was moving when some of them were happening. I was like no money when some of them were happening. So I just don't have them, and now I'm kind of bummed because they're not available anymore. But yeah, fingers crossed. And I also don't have any of the Vishayan ones either. I don't have Jetpack or Jets or Mako or Cleo. I don't have so many of my friends' plushie drops, but I don't know. Maybe in the future, who knows? Oh, I also have Comfy's old design Fua. I have a Fua plushie as well. What about the Ray ones? No, don't have. I didn't have. I don't think I had money, or I was either between addresses at that time. I can't remember. Time to get one off eBay for 300 bucks. Ah! I would have ordered extra. You're not the first person to say that. I've had friends be like, Vivi, I would have like ordered one if you had wanted me to, and then you could have just paid me back later. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'll trade you a jetpack for a Vivi hates me pin. I've still got to get those made up. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you. But yeah, it sucks. Like, limited merch, I both love and hate it, because if I get it, then I love it, but if I don't get it, then I hate it. It's like, damn it, what do you mean? What do you mean I missed it? You get the Rave sex doll instead. Wait, she was so happy about that. She was so happy about, like, the boob one. Yeah, FOMO does hit hard. But yeah. I'll trade you a jetpack for a crisp high five. How crisp a high five? How do I make my high fives crisp? Do I need to like put my hand in the freezer or like does it have to be wet? Like what makes it crisp? No, she's actually getting oh wow, like a full one? Wow. Vivi, when are we getting a Vivi? I don't see that in the cards anytime soon. I don't think I have the cred for that. I don't think that I've achieved that just yet. I'll trade you 2 jetpacks. I only need 1. I only need 1. But no, I do have a lot of like VTuber merch. When's the Vivi cruise ship? Listen, I personally would not want to go on a cruise, mostly because I am scared of the ocean, and if you want to throw somebody over the edge of a cruise ship into the ocean, I think that's kind of it. So like I I am too scared. I am too scared of cruise ship. Also, I really don't want to get gastro on a cruise ship. So there will probably not be a VB cruise ship. I'd settle for 3 a.m. pizza. Yeah, some of the 3 a.m. pizza is edible. I don't think I still have to order the pizza stuff. Doesn't happen that often, VB. How do you know? How many people have you murdered on a cruise ship? I wouldn't want to get gastro anywhere. Yeah, I wouldn't want to get gastro anywhere. But like getting sick on a cruise, like 7, barely 3. Can you imagine? I'm not at liberty to say. See, now I'm sitting here being like, all right, chat, who here has murdered somebody? And there's like one person in chat, hands clasped together, being like, well, I can't tell her. Well, I'm not going to get into this now. Can I get a meow, please? Does that count? Meow? Meow? Is this admissible in court? Meow? Close enough. Meow. Well, we may as well tank the last 7 minutes and then we'll play Danganronpa. I am looking forward to playing it. I think it's probably going to fuck up my voice a little bit, though. Tristan, thank you for the 100 caps. Thank you. People on the ship were already dead, but I did have to help move them. Aren't you a good sport? Good job. This is the first one? This is the first one. We're going to be playing the first one, which is not my favorite. My favorite is the second one. But I did enjoy the first one the first time I played it. I originally read the fan translations. I have Danganronpa before, yes. I originally read the fan translations back when it was first coming out, and we didn't know that localizers were gonna like happen. And then I played it on Vita, and then I played the second one, and I have never played the third one, and I have not played the like the in-betweeny one that's like a different format. We get it, Vivi. Yeah, I am. Mako failed spectacularly the night trying to say Danganronpa. How did she say it? Did she be like Danganronpals? Ultra in between, yeah, something. I don't know. Ultra something girls. Ultra despair. But yeah, I have like favorite characters. I read the manga, I watched the anime, so like I will probably talk about some of it. I know that I have some opinions that not everybody agrees with, but that's fine. I'm used to that. Danganronpa. For a while, I know that Danganronpa for a while was like kind of disliked because it was popular. It was one of those, oh, it's popular, so it sucks. But I think enough time has passed that people kind of don't care anymore. I need to sneeze. Terrible. I watched two best friends play Ultra Despair. I was like, I see. Had an annoying fan base. That was us. Hey. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad that you don't think that my sneezes are like awful, because like whenever I sneeze, for some reason I think about how my dad sneezes, and my dad sneezes like like it's like really loud. I feel like dads just have that kind of like intimidating, like shake the house, blow everything out the windows kind of sneeze. I sneeze like that. Sneeze like a shotgun. I just don't like the art style. I like the art style. But yeah, I am. I think we'll play in English. But I do kind of, real quick, want to look up the voice actors. I say, as we have 4 minutes. So Bryce Papenbrook is the English voice actor. Who is the Japanese voice actor? Megumi Ogata, because the voice actors in the original Japanese do... Right. Isilius, oh, thank you for 25 months. That is more than 2 years. Thank you. The voice actors, actually, maybe we will go over here briefly. We may actually have to talk about this. The voice actors in Japanese are actually fairly famous. Like, the main character, Naegi, is voiced by the same woman who voices Shinji Ikari in Neon Genesis Evangelion, and Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh! So, like, fuck, do I want to play in Japanese? Shit. Well, it's not fully voiced, Rexus. It's not fully voiced. And I know that the person playing Monokuma, I believe the same voice actress, Nobuyo Oyama. Was she? Yeah, she was Doraemon. So like, they had super famous people. I think we will play in Japanese, but I do kind of want to tell you at least who's playing in Japanese. There's also some little nods between games, because certain characters, they get voice actors to come back and then voice characters again. I'm not playing the fan translation following. That's just how I first experienced it. Damn, I started coughing. Danganronpa voice cast Japanese. I'm just seeing real quick who else voiced who. Okay. Ugh, I'm using fandom.com. This sucks. Megumi Chiwa Saito for Asahina. What else has she done? Oh, she fucking Homura from Puella Magi. Yeah. There's just a lot of really famous people. They have Kappa Yamaguchi as Hifumi Yamada, who is fucking Usopp. Like, that they've got some huge names in the original. That's not to say that like the English voice actors aren't good, but like kind of different level in like the original JP. She's doing what, Usopp? Oh, they got one of the Osamutsu sounds for Leon. Cool. Interesting. Aww. Leon was the same voice actor as Tentamon. Aww. This ought to be good. Damn it, I'm so on the fence now. She hates English. Well, I think I'll play English just because that way it's easier as well for like lurkers, but I guess I'm just saying it now. Oh man, the voice actress for one of the girls is the same one as Mio from K-On! And Rias Gremory from High School DxD. Fuck. I don't know. We'll just have to replay it at some point in Japanese. We'll just have to do both. We'll do it in English today, and then sometime in the future, we'll replay it in Japanese. Oh well. Oh well, it's fine. We had to do 2 playthroughs anyway because there's achievements in this and there's no way we're getting all the achievements this time anyway. So it's fine. We'll experience the Japanese VAs another time. Yep. Anyway, it's time for an ad break. I will see you guys in 3 to 5 minutes. I'm just going to set this up real quick. Stop looking at the VAs. No. I insist that we appreciate them. Anyway. I will see you guys in 3 to 5 minutes. What is the first one that we're going to get for today? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Hiatus. Enjoy. That's from Kaiju number 8. That is the opening for Kaiju number 8. And the one before that was Love Hina. The one before that was Hiatus, who voices the titular Danganronpa. Danger Grandpa. Sorry, I didn't realize what shitposty way you were writing it. I'd say that's Monokuma. And I forgot her name already. Anyway, we should probably set shit up, huh? We should do that thing where we set up the game and play it. Damn. All right. I'm way too far to the right. There we go. Where'd my shadow go? Boop. There we go. Very slight amount of extra detail that I want. I don't know if I'm going to be happy with where I'm placed because I forget how much of this game has like UI all over the fucking place. So we will see. We will see. I'm just going to change the category. Trigger, happy, Havoc. This is the regular version, I think. I don't think this is the anniversary version or anything like that. Thank you, Clausy, for the 200. Thank you. I best remember Danganronpa for the guy I used to be friends with. Was a massive fan. When I correctly guessed the ending to one of the countless playthroughs, he got so pissed that he left my Discord, created a new one with everyone except me that runs to this game. It's an interesting fit. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. What? That's rough, buddy. Cannon, thank you for the sticker. Thank you. And Tristan, thank you for the $5. Hashtag NTR. You know, Vivi, your donations are good, but Marcos are in the dollary too, so they just feel bigger, you know. That's, oh my goodness. Also, Flexi, thank you for the 500 caps. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I might just stand here. We will see. Okay, when I started the game before, it was like crazy loud and I tried to like fix it a little bit. We will see if that helps. So let me open it up. I'm also gonna be trying to play with controller because I really, really hate playing with keyboard and mouse. I'm just not a keyboard mouse kind of person. Oh my god. Like, you tell me if that's loud. It's loud for me. Loud. Jesus Christ. It's okay, this should be loud. Characters. I love that they just have spoilers in the opening. They're just like, oh yeah. Why not? The stealth game doesn't have a fire exit. I just noticed that it's like slightly too big. Game capture. Yeah. Gotta make it smaller. There you go. It's okay. The opening only spoils the first case. Well, they focused on one guy's face pretty hard, and it's sort of like, okay, well, he's definitely... he's definitely getting killed or something. Anyway, what's our spoiler policy on this then? I'm gonna try not to spoil too hard. I know, you know what? I'll try not to spoil it too much for other people. No spoilers. Vivi might make mistakes, but you shouldn't. I get a pause. You don't. Alright, this game is how old? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Alright. Snape kills Dumbledore. Death! Alright. But yeah, I've turned it down kind of slightly. Did I? Oh my god, it just went all the way back to the top. What the fuck? I had turned this down. Okay, I think this is a little better. It resets. That's so stupid. What do you mean it resets? Oh my god. All right. Now it's barely audible. Okay, I'll turn it up. This makes it a bit better for me. All right. Is this good? When, like, a character talks, just let me know if it needs to go higher or lower. It's audible. I'm gonna have the voice be louder. All right, cool. New game. We're gonna have it in English. Logic difficulty. We'll just go, like, average. We'll just go average. Why not? Alrighty. Hi, Joey. Last up. Just curious, like, failed re-entry wouldn't reduce somebody to bones, would they? You mean what? We just watched the opening. Trigger happy Havoc! Danganronpa! The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in the bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. Oh my god. Sorry, it's been so long since I've played this or read anything about it, so it's kind of nuts. I'm also seeing, like, a weird staticky thing at the very top of, like, the capture for some reason, and it's really bugging me, so I kind of want to just get rid of it. That. If I zoom in just very slightly, I don't see it anymore. Okay, good enough. And maybe... like magic! I kind of want to move that there and a little bit... Okay. I think that'll be good. There we go. Hope's Peak Academy brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They said that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. I said graduate instead of graduate. I just avoid saying that word of as much as possible. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. And the standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Naegi-kun! As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. He sounds like a weenie. Oh, he's a weenie. Even among the average, I'm completely average. So I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. So in Japanese, same voice actress as Shinji from Neon Genesis Evangelion. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me, I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing at the front of anything but ordinary Hope Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. Wonder if someone like me can survive a place like this. It's got an overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. Get in the school, Shinji! Shut the fuck up and get in the school! But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night in order to get ready for today. Is this 4chan? Name anonymous. Come on, keep it coming. Apparently my friend kinda knows them. I guess everything there is state of the art. This year's Ultimate Pop Sensation is going to be there. Yeah, the Ultimate Baseball Pro is going to be there too. So jealous, it's only for winners and I can't read what's behind this. And something, anyone can. Hope Speak only invites students who are truly elite in their field. He's Japanese, so it would be Tuchan. Ah, okay. I always forget that. Was that the one that Kanata also uses? Vivi is dressed vaguely like a teacher. It's a suit. I thought it would be appropriate. Oh, Tasi. I've experienced it before. It's just other people's first time, so I'm trying not to spoil too much. Anyway, it's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of these threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students who were way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop so ultimate idol. Ultimate idol is what she was in Japanese, but now she's ultimate pop sensation. I don't know if I think if they localized this today, they'd say idol. But like back then, I think they kind of avoided the word idol. Yeah, super high school level idol. Guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. Yay! There's also Ultimate Baseball Star. Yay! He was the cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. And then there's the Ultimate Fashionista. Junko. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned Ultimate Biker Gang leader, too. Scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the Ultimate Martial Artist, the Ultimate Fanfic Creator, Ultimate Gambler, Ultimate Swimming Pro, Ultimate Programmer, Ultimate Clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. Bikey leader, yep. Got a little, like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. Of all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in any way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent to see why. We recently held lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you've been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out in plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. And this is a thing. This is the thing. They invite people in to be like the ultimate luck. Literally got in through a lottery. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step forward toward the main hall. And... This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. English VA is the VA for Eren Yeager, Inosuke, Kirito, and Meliodas, among others. Okay. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. Makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I'm so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help calm me down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. What the? The instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck, so that I could experience ultimate despair. You have to pretend this is your first time playing it. Who's your favorite character? We've only met Naegi and seen a couple of others. I don't think that, I don't think that it's possible to pretend to have a favorite this early. You haven't met any of them yet. You're about to, though. Anyway, we save. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard and wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of a boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck's going on? And that's what rooms look like when you first go in there. Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain basic controls. You use left stick to adjust your aim. If you aim, you can press the A button, and then you investigate the option. Use directional buttons or LR buttons to adjust the viewpoint. Alright. Cool. I basically remember this. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. What's that on the desk? And it says, "Hey there, new kid. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world." And there's a really shitty drawing of what I assume is the school. Orientation guide. Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet. There's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? I kind of want to make the reticle speed a bit faster. Can I do that? System. No. Can I not make things move faster? Is that not allowed? I think I'm only... Because, like, this could move faster. feel like I should have upped the reticle speed. Alright. Maybe after this you can check settings? Maybe. Yeah, we don't have a menu yet. That's probably why. There's a TV. School is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. And you look at everything. It's one of those games. Jeez, can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It's just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. If I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid. I love the idea of going up to something going, knock, knock, yup, metal. That's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Okay, so let's see. So what might have happened is, I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here? That's true. It must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, it just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the B button. I don't think there's anything else unless looking at the other window does anything. Nope. Same thing. We get to knock both of them. Alright. We leave. Leave the area? Yep. Alright, and then you get to wander around a little. Jeez, this hallway's kind of weird too. It's getting stranger by the second. Honestly, I have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the left stick to move, and the B button while moving to run. And then there's a map. You can press the Y button to bring up the map. Cool. Alright, I vaguely remember this. Nope. I don't think that's where to go, but... I know where the red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. Yeah, that's not where you go. Wow, you can move really slowly when it's looking at something. It does move really slowly. AV room. Is the main hall that way? No. This way. It's good to see you too. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there. And
Whoa,
it's all of
hey!
them.
Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming up from each of them. I hate that that word has been... I'm immediately like, oh, somebody out there is making an aura farming joke, but I don't want it to be me, but also I'm the streamer. They're for me. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's not time for friggin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way then. We can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. Alrighty. Start by talking to those 5 over there. We're just gonna go left to right. We're gonna go left to right. Alright? Each conversation is important to the overall story. Keep track. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. Ishimaru!
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
I love him. Kiyotaka Ishimaru! Ultimate moral compass. I think, what was he in Japanese? He's like the ultimate, like... yeah, prefect. Super high school level prefect. He's basically like, well, he's a prefect. Like, kind of like a hall monitor sort of deal. Nemur, this is not going to come up in the game, but what you just said is kind of fucked up if you know his lore and if you know certain things about alternate universe where things would go. Ultimate high school narc. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honors student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right! This guy is kind of annoying. Toko!
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but... I'm Toko Fukawa.
Ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. I forgot they gave her a stutter in the dub. Yeah, I think she was just shy in the original, or like, reserved speaking. Is this a dating sim? Kinda. So, to explain the mechanics, you can actually build up your relationships with different characters, and some of them, if you build it up in their like private time, there are hints that like sometimes it's like, oh, you just become best friends. Others there is like a little bit of like a hint that maybe it's romantic, but in the game you do not actually pursue like a romantic relationship. But I'm pretty sure if you like build your relationship with them enough, they give you items. And I think they give you their underwear if you reach, like, the highest level. So, like, make of that what you will. Yeah, it's a dating sim in the same way that Persona is a dating sim. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, and 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else could you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought that you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I'm thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway...
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Toko's so my type. Honestly, one of the reasons why I did want to play this game, is because I knew some of you would be like, and that's my type. Because there's so many characters where, like, they're crazy. Like, the characters are crazy. But I know that people, like, go, and that's my favorite. Sayaka.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Yumemi. Hello, Yumemi. Hi. Hello, everybody. Hi, hi. Hello, you shooting stars. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I don't know why. I just sat here waving and I realized, like, my model does not actually wave its arms. But hello, everybody. Hi, I'm Vivi of Vividly Vivi, a radioactive Australian VTuber. And here we do whatever the fuck I want. Ba-bang. And we are playing Danganronpa today. I have played Danganronpa before, but I am trying not to spoil people, as some people are experiencing it for the first time through me, which is kind of cute. I hope you had a lovely stream. I hope you had a good time. But yeah, we've just started, so we're just getting to know the characters now. And what do you know? We've just started talking to Sayaka, who is super high school level idol who sings, and Yumemi sings too. What a coincidence! You've never played the game. I do recommend it. It is pretty fun. It is technically like a lot of like reading and whatnot, but it's fun. Good timing though, Yumemi. Good timing. Anyway, we're gonna continue. But thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. If you need to go rest, please feel free. Feel free to take care of yourself. But anybody who wants to hang out for the Danganronpals, that's what we're doing today. Alrighty. I'm just gonna call her ultimate idol because that's what she is. Like pop sensation. It was localized at a time where they didn't say idol, so I don't know why. They thought no one would know what an idol is, but we know what an idol is now. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. That pleasant scent that I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in the thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead. Or she's their center. As the ultimate idol, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I'm so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. Thank you, Yumemi. Mwah! Idoru! I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Oh, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Huh? Hey, by any chance... Now what?
huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
Geez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. Sounds like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. It's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Leon!
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
This is my favorite. He's my favorite. Just letting you guys know, he's my favorite. Really? Yeah. Ultimate baseball star. I recognize that name. Not the one I expected. Who did you expect? He played for the National High School Champs as the cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously?
Huh?
Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star
Give
and
me a
all...
break.
What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was expecting more of a, you know, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found the article and the picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh, man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. You don't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations.
I mean, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know...
I don't like baseball. Like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. Never imagined I'd hear something like that from Baseball All-Star. And Hifumi.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
I forgot that he does both. You thought Hifumi would be my favorite. I mean, he is. So he's the ultimate, like, doujinshi artist in the original Japanese. Hi, Minty! By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. Hi, Corgi! Thank you for 32 months. Only 10K, amateur. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Alrighty. Now talk to these five over here. Aoi.
Heya.
Aoi.
I'm Aoi Asahina,
Aoi.
but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Ina! Ultimate Swimming Pro! Oh my god, that emote. Yakoni. Oh my god. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as the upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. That does not help. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet ya. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Ultimate Programmer! Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Huh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. What are you apologizing for now?
Um,
Well, just 'cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? Oh my god, the anxiety. I relate. No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
huh?
Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. Huh, I'm glad. I don't understand why her fans are so into her. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Ultimate, no idea. We'll learn that later. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but, you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were other students like me, ones that didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So, what are you doing at this school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So, what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me.
Whew.
No, I don't have to tell you. So I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... her face is like an iron mask. She doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. I'm just gonna look at things real quick. Holy cow, what's with this huge metal hatch? Looks like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hole I was in before, right? The store definitely wasn't here then, though. That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. There's no way that's a real gun, right? Alright, we're good.
Hi! I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Ultimate fashionista! Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'll be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh, so many dreams are getting crushed today.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet ya.
Yay, he swears. Ultimate Bikey. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. Better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. And the only ones left, the final four.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Ultimate martial artist, Sakura Ogami. Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned to a human meatball. But now I remember, she competed in martial arts tournaments in America and won despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. A thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak Academy students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Hey, you. Huh? Yeah? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. I just had to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
My skill quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Byakuya Togami!
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Ultimate Nepo baby! Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. There isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami is the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope Speak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. Kizora says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. Yasuhiro!
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Ultimate clairvoyant! So fortune teller. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wonder if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. Huh? What
You're
happened?
serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? Guardian angel with a crazy perm, chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink, we're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see? And, well, it's a long story. That's true, by the way. He's 21. The rest of them are high school students. He, though, is 21. A few times. Yeah, I bet that is a long story.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Ultimate Gambler! Celestia Luden... Huh? Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you were talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. This guy's so judgmental. Tell me your real name! Dox yourself, now! They say that she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something? What was that about?
Listen.
In Japanese version, he's 20. Okay, yeah, they aged him up 1 year because they were like, localization, America. Well, you see... Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. When we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly! That's why we're all freaking out! And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal
What
hatch.
does this mean?
There wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing here?
Aww.
We really got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something.
Is it like...
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off when we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it, so I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh? Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began. Danganronpa.
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
So, this is like Doraemon.
Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. Not Mike check? Yeah, they said Mike as in like a name. Vivi, spoilers, Doraemon voice actress! I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you excuse me.
Hey!
Hey, what, you're just gonna take off? Just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next.
Uh,
Damn, I was so looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me. I want to go with you. That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway,
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off to the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before. Couldn't get it out of my mind. It looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
this is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But I'm kinda, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. We said to go to the gym, right? Save! And we can still talk to people, so we're gonna, and then we'll probably take a break. Like, the 3 to 5
This is
minute break.
bad.
What's with that announcement? It was like totally creepy. Shit, what the hell kind of game are they playing? I love that Ishimaru always stands like he's gonna run up his ass. What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me. Maybe he
Listen.
does. I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right?
Huh.
True, if we do not move forward, we learn nothing. Yep.
well,
Are you okay? Is everyone okay? I'm looking at stuff. A mailbox. There's nothing inside. Nothing over here. Anything over here? There's just the TV. Does he say the same thing that he says before? Okay, he says the same thing he said before. Alright. We leave. Alright. I'm gonna pause and I am gonna take a break for now, the 3 to 5 minute, and then we'll continue. This is still all just the opening, by the way. It'll probably be a bit before we get to like the meat of it. I don't know how long this stream is gonna be. Maybe it'll be a long one. Hi, Dubs. Danganronpa. I will see you guys in 3 to 5 minutes. Bye bye. I'm so pissed. Okay, so like I bought these like sweatpants for like 20 bucks, right? Like they're not expensive. Like 20 Australian dollars, maybe not even that, maybe like 18. I don't fucking know. There's several ways to fix it. Stop playing with your pants. I was pulling them back. I went to the bathroom. I'm sorry. It's not playing. I was using them as functional. Like, you know, I pulled them up. And I was like, wow, the drawstring is like almost completely gone on one side. I'm going to pull the drawstring on this side. But then it just yanked the entire fucking thing out. And now I'm trying to get it back. And it's like, God damn it. Wait, I think maybe I fed it back. Maybe. I did not rip it. I did not rip my pants. But like, I'm probably just going to like fucking... I'm buying new pants tomorrow. Whatever. I'm going to buy nice PJs tomorrow. I'm buying nice pajamas tomorrow. Fuck it. I haven't earned them, but I fucking will. Where do my lobsters to butter? What do you mean? This is God's way of banning pants. Why? Why does this happen? Like, what the fuck? Ugh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Like, I'm just sitting here. I'm not even like, I have controller down. I got it. I got it. I saved it. I saved it. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. If I pull the end... All I wanted to do was fix it from doing the thing where it disappears on, like, both sides. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it. There we go, finally. It took the entire fucking ad break. I did not get to walk around. Just walk around with your pants and your ankles. No! Oh, my goodness. Ah. All right. Well, like when hoodies do it too. Yeah, it's so annoying. It's super annoying. Because then you've got to, like, kind of futz with it with, like, your nails and stuff to, like, feed it through again. All right, I'm putting my pants back on because it's cold. All right. Hi, Claro. Hi. There we go. We are back to playing the video game. All right, we're back. We're back. Vivi has pants on. It's over. Where were we going again? We were going to gym. I can't remember how to run. This way? Gym. I was not pantsless. I had boxer shorts on.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope Speak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. Really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even... You've been here 20 minutes. Why isn't anyone here? Walking through halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it.
Huh.
All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell. It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, no, stop running.
Well,
oh no, he's running in the hall. I too shall go. That fucking noise! Hey, wait, don't leave me here all alone. Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press the Y button to observe the room that you're in. Yep, which we will do. Me, when something is slightly inconvenient. So true. A display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Plaque. I always say plaque first. Plaque. Plaque. Because plaque is the stuff that gets on people's teeth. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? Just having a casual melty, no big deal. Oh my god. So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. You pronounce them differently? I do. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Maybe I'm just imagining that. Her head, like, her hair at the top always reminds me of, like, a pumpkin or, like, a peach or something. Because it's got, like, I don't know, like, the part's kind of weird. Something about the top of her head, I'm just like, you got, like, a bit of a dent going on. Yeah, it looks like a butt. It looks like a butt. She's got a butt head. I see a dent. Definitely a dent. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here?
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Is there anything else to look at? Nope. Oh, there's a camera again. Another surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second. I don't like it. Pew! Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcer said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See, I told ya. It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hiro was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Bear.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
Yeah, he's got an Audi. It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, what I was seeing was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
What? A teddy bear can talk? Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already. I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma! And I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
Ah! It moved!
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote-controlled toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate it or even comprehend it. Yo, NASA badges in chat. NASA mention.
Barrett!
Ah, but don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well,
Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Yay, NASA badges in chat. NASA mention. Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Ah, okay, so. He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning!
Everyone, stand at attention and bow, and good morning!
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life,
Too bad.
there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Till the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
hold
Hi,
on a
Felly.
second.
What's the least of our worries right now? Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I'm not screwing with you. I am no liar. And that you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond those walls ever again. Cut off? So all the metal plates all over the school? They're there to keep us trapped in here?
Here.
That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you all may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if school or whoever else is behind it all, but this is a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
Keep saying this is all a lie or a joke. Bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Hi, Mocha. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my dear students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another... Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave? As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing you get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting!
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is... it's...
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. I'm sorry, I'm still doing his voice. We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah! Stop blabbering with all this nonsense. Let us go home already.
Blabbering.
Robot, thank you for 62 months. Thank you. And yes, I'm back. You can hardly bear it. My goodness. All right. Blabbering.
Blabbering, blabbering. What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on. How strange.
You guys don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep saying the same thing over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yeah!
And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on a killing spree. All right, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up? I'll say thank you for the follow. Yeah?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the heck out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Huh?
Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, because, I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like...
Shit.
Dude, shut the hell up. Get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Mundo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What, you mean like your hair? Aw, he fucking got you, dude.
Son of a bitch.
Fuck! Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the
You didn't know this is what
Danganronpa
Danganronpa is?
School regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
What, no smartass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it.
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if it was her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a choke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it.
But,
you know, this means that the teddy bear has been destroyed, right?
Hey! I told you I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma.
There's another one. Son of a
you.
bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. Ta-da! This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. Contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys.
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Shing! Rules are strict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes,
The
indeed.
same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life. And see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? What? He said, what the crap? Like, what do you mean you couldn't tell he was my favorite? He just said, what the crap? That's what Strong Bad says. That's what Strong Bad says, you guys. Come on. Of course he's my favorite. How could he not be? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two... Rexus, this is not even all of it. Like, you kind of have to see the whole game to understand it. There's a lot, okay? There is a lot. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is...
Indeed.
If we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, this all has to be fake. What would Vivi's ultimate talent be? I never was able to come up with an ultimate talent, OC. I couldn't think of anything. Especially because, like, a lot of the stuff that people did come up with then later became, like, an actual character in number 2 and number 3. I think there's fan games, too. I don't know if I would count myself as ultimate VTuber. I feel like if I was gonna pick ultimate VTuber, I'd pick like Kizuna Ai or I don't know. You know? Somebody with a bit more like credential. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all of this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. Look at them all! They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that's how my new school life began. So, fun fact, I don't hate any of these characters. I don't hate any of them. I think that I probably have like a favorite to least favorite. When we're done, can somebody remind me to do like a tier list? Like, I'll tell you who like is like I really, really like and who I'm like, yeah, they're just kind of like, eh. But like, there's no one I hate. There's no one where I'm like, oh, I wish this character wasn't in the game. No, they all have their place. They all have their place. A school which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Not even ultimate nepotism. Nah, you come around to him. I think so anyway. That's the prologue. Prologue is done. And there's 15 of them left. Hi, Heal. Heal, I'm playing this so I will be able to get to the second game. Which Mikan is in. Heck yeah. Yeah, you know this. And the opening's gonna play again. Thanks, Heal. Now you get to see all the characters again, but now you kind of know them. Who is Mikan? Super high school level nurse. She's in the second game. She's not in this game. It will be a while before we can do that one. I know that guy! Second game was my favorite, and the second game is getting like an alternate, like a sort of alternate version this year. Danganronpa 2x2. Can't imagine how this can get any... Oh, it gets so weird. But it's still, like... It gets weird, but also it's grounded. If that makes sense. Like... I don't know how to explain that, but like... Once you understand it, you understand it. Is it grounded though? I think so. I think like it has like where it comes and goes. You understand what levels of weirdness it goes, you know? Does this have one ending or is it mutable? There are two endings, but one is a non-ending. One is a non-canon ending. And it technically is a bad ending. And then there's the proper ending. You received the school crest present. And we got one achievement. Yay. Okay, prologue done. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive. Daily life. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. What was that? Oh god. Okay, the English dub has its benefits. So silly. So silly. Oh my god. There we go. Right. She's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out, duh.
What the?
We totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But...
Like, before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook? It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright, so then...
Fine, then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Akoto Naegi. After turning on my own e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on the screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Yeah, weird text on text, yeah. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Buddy! Thank you for 58 months. Thank you. Thank you. You know something is popular and you've never seen the anime game but recognize almost every character. Yup. I know it, but it is funny that other people have that experience. You stay good too, Fuddy. Lovely to see you. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness. What was it called in, like, Japanese? Because, like, I'm surprised I didn't just say, like, the guilty, but I don't know. Or the accused. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this in my head. If a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And?
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Oh. Well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. You're not talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out that it was you. Why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
Like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out exactly where we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight! Okay, then let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? If no one knows you killed someone, how do you graduate for it? You'll see. Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? What? So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton. Plankton?
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant. They couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck you just say? Some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? Think of my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a
Fuck
bitch.
you. Wham. He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I don't remember this happening. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. One second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. Oh, yeah, Makoto died. He's fucking dead, you guys. Common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. And then I fucking died. My body has been discovered, but I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... bed! Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu! Do you get options in the handbook menu? You can use the menu to check the school regulations and character info. And map and truth bullets may not be available. And you can save and load in the system. Okay. This records all pertinent info. Alright. So that's seeing everything. Oh, we still have to look around. That's still that system. And there is the transcript. Where is the... Wait, where is the handbook? It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Where was the handbook? Oh, found it. System. Options. There we go. Alright, I'm okay with it, but reticle speed. Up that shit. Yay! Slightly faster, I think. Unless it didn't save. Yep. Alright. Very restrictive sandbox mode. Yep. It's some kind of lint roller. Guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? We get a bed, a notepad, and a lint roller. Doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. Must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. Don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. And then windows. Some kind of metal plate mountain here. And there's a camera right by the bed. Surveillance camera. I have the idea that someone might be watching me right now. I'm not allowed to mess with the cameras, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. Key? This must be the key to the room. My name is written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I'd better hang on to it for now. Yeah, a lint roll is all you need to clean a room, right? There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that water is turned off at nighttime, so fuck you if you shower before bed. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms includes a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, it's a sewing kit, and the boys, it's a tool kit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumpled up the piece of paper and threw it in the trash. Some kind of monitor. Ugh. This would appear to be the bathroom. I don't know. Huh? It's not opening. Guess it's locked. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. The two genders, stabbing and bludgeoning. All that's in the trash is the paper I wadded up and threw away. And I got a coin! Yay! So yeah, if you look at stuff, you get coins, and then you can use the coins to get stuff in the store, which you can use, I believe. Do you use that in... when you talk to people as, like, gifts to give to people and become friends. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Have you checked the achievement list beforehand? No, we're just gonna do one run. I don't think that we're gonna be able to do an achievement all in one run. I'd kind of want to save some for like a second run, I think. Because then we can play it in Japanese. Or I can play it in Japanese. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. If we were in the Danganronpa school, would you stab me? No, I'd hit you in the head with a hammer. A big hammer. What's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. That's to get out of here. We leave! Although I do kind of want to look at the achievements now. I didn't look, and now I am curious. So give me a second. Because, like, is this a do it in one run? I'm pretty sure there's, like, one for, like, hard mode, and we're not doing hard mode right now. So, like, I don't know. All right. Finish the prologue. Collected every possible present. $9.99 monocoins. So every possible school mode ending. Filling out everybody's report cards. I don't think it's possible to get everybody's report cards in one run. I don't think that's possible. I could be wrong. Ah, Zemran, thank you for 22 months. Thank you. And then there's just not retrying anything. I don't know. Nah, there's no way. Yeah, I think you got to do multiple runs. Also, hi, Colt. Alright. So yeah, I'm not too worried about having like a perfect run or getting all the achievements in one go. This is definitely not one of those playthroughs that we're gonna do right now. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wait. Ah! Okay, she sounded like Olivia for a second.
Oh, Sayaka?
Just the ah! I swear I've heard Ollie make that noise. Oh, Sayaka.
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? It's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Makoto? Oh, I'm fine. is it really uncool to get knocked out by being punched in the head? Like, what are you meant to do? I don't think I'd think someone was lame for passing out or like getting knocked out, because like, can't you like not help that? Isn't that like, tank it, handle it? You should tank it, nerd. What? Huh? He survived. That's bonus points for pool. For teenagers, kinda. Teenagers, monsters. I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see,
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it'd be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each find out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
that's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you in the dining hall. All right. So, I really can't turn around. But it does not like me turning around for some reason. Like, if I want to turn, it's like slow. I don't know why. But yeah. We've got Kyoko door. Is it better with... Oh my god, it's so much better on keys. What the hell? I'm gonna have to use keyboard. I'm simply gonna have to move around with keys because, like, keys and mouse, this is so much faster. Why is control fucked? Why is control fucked? What the hell? Makoto, Sayaka, Toko, Chihiro, Aoi, Sakura, Leon, Yasuhiro. That's weird. It was a PSP game, right? Hifumi. And then you go back. And you got Celeste, Junko, Byakuya, and Mondo. Oh, and Kiyotaka. I don't know which ones have coins. Maybe none of them do. Would it be bad that my first thought after the panic would be, how can I get laid? My thought would be, if we're living here forever, how, like, who's gonna pair up? How communal is this gonna be? Like, is this like, you get what you get? Or like, is this like a sherry situation? Although, in high school, I think I'd probably be like, oh no, the guy I have a crush on, please be with me. And nobody else. Everyone's meeting up in the dining hall. Okay, so it doesn't matter what I look at, it just wants me to look at the dining hall. But yeah, and then here are our bathrooms. We can look around later. Thus begins the story of the ultimate polyamorous. Oh my god. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. But I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? Like, okay, in the school rules, it didn't say anything about you not being allowed to sleep in other people's bedrooms. Like, you can clearly have like a big sleepover. You just have to sleep in the dormitory. You're just not allowed to sleep in a classroom. So yeah, you would be allowed to sleep in like other people's beds. And there was nothing in there about, like, you cannot have relationships. There was nothing like that, so that's also allowed. Just saying. It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? But while you're talking to her, some purple words are gonna appear. Here's how they work. Reaction. Oh, are you familiar with reactions? Well, just in case, let me explain. When it shows up, you press Y, and then you press A, and then you will talk about whatever the thing was in purple. Okay? Have fun. I missed the second one.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... No, this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Continuing our self-introductions? We kind of got cut off before it, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something? I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious. And now you gotta do it again.
Hey,
There we go. What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it! I went there too! I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? What was as surprising as her question was that she remembered me. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was?
Hey,
Yeah, you have to do all the reactions too. It's not optional, which feels not super intuitive. Like, I feel like they could have just made it a linear conversation, but they really wanted you to press Y or press an extra button. Hey, are you okay? Yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring.
Aww.
What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... Hi, Jazzy! Hello! Hello, Raiders. How are you? How is your stream? Welcome. We're playing Danganronpa today, and I'm purple again. Although I think you saw that. Hi! Let me get you a shout out. I don't know if there's any mods currently available. Do you remember all your classmates? Most of them. Most of them. I feel like if you put me in a room with one of them, I probably would be like, hey, do I know you? Like, that feels like something I would remember. I did have a couple of classmates, like 100, I think. But that's not that many. In, like, the grand scheme of things, you know? I don't remember, like, everybody who went to my school in every grade, but my grade, yeah, probably. Yeah, I feel like I definitely remember faces. I might not be able to remember every last name. Was doing some work. Good job doing work. Good job. But no, there are definitely people I'd remember. Like, again, maybe not like everybody's last name, but I think first names and at least faces, yes. Strange, that's... Anyway, thank you for the raid, Jazzy. Thank you, thank you. Have a good rest if you need to rest. Otherwise, we're Danganronpa-ing. She started giggling even louder. You had 2,000 in your grade? That's wow. Yeah, we only had like 100 and something, which apparently was like one of the largest ever of grades to go on to like senior year. Very few like people dropped out in comparison to like previous years apparently. Usually it was like 90 or something, or like under 100. Does my VTuber person have a last name? My name is Vivi. Or Vividly Vivi. I do not have an official last name, but when I play Otome games, I use the last name Himawari because it means sunflower, and I think that's adequately Japanese enough. So like in an Otome game where they call you by like your last name until they call you like first name, Your last name isn't Vivison? I just say Vivison because it's funny. Weeb? Yeah, I am. Can you write it out? Hima Wadi. Yeah. Sunflower. I'm not tabbing out to write it down right now. There you go, you got it, Himawari. I don't know, I haven't decided on characters or anything. I'd have to ask somebody. It is spelled like it is sounds. Somehow mysterious smile of her made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. Important info for the Tomodachi Life Drop. Oh yeah, when is that happening? Isn't that coming out this month? I'm nothing at all compared to all you Ultimates. But you're the one who helped me find my courage again. Not any of those Ultimate students. 2 days? Cool. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And thank you for helping me out. I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still, everyone else is too late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. Must be a clock around here somewhere. Right there. So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock? At night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. Sunflowers because radiation absorbing ability? Yeah. And because I like them. See, without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. Question. What are they gonna do for vitamin D? Like, is Monokuma putting stuff in the food? Like, is it supplements or do they have like lamps that like, are there lamps that have vitamin D in it? Vitamin D is overrated. You shut your face. I took a vitamin D right before I started stream. To be fair, I haven't seen the sun. Well, I saw it today and then I didn't see it until last Wednesday. But hopefully seeing some sun tomorrow. Jets wanted to go out today, but I said I wasn't up to it. But we might go out sometime in the next couple of days. Jets was like, we should get dessert. And I was like, I am too busy laying in bed being sad. I'm sorry. But I'm feeling a bit better today. So it's okay. Wow. Yeah, Rexes. I had depression. I was sad. What do you think the hiatus is? For fun? Yada. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
That's your excuse for everything. I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka, so you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win, no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. All right, I am going to take this as the opportunity to take the small break because it has been another hour. I will see you guys in 3 to 5 minutes. Please enjoy anime stimmy time until I am back. I actually was ready to come back, like, at the end of the last opening, but I was like, you know what? I'll take, like, a minute. I'll have one more opening, and then the Dr. Stone opening happened, and I was like, heh, get stoned. All right, back we go. Continue. You're welcome. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for being patient. All right, we're continuing. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
If you're in Danganronpa, would you survive? I mean, can I be honest with you? If somebody wanted to kill me, it would be pretty easy. Like, I don't know any crazy defense. All I would really be able to do is bite and scream and kick and scratch, really. So, like, I would have two options to me. Run, which I'm not particularly fast. My only hope would be running and hiding, but then, like, you know, if they want to kill you, like, I don't know. Otherwise, it would be take a big fucking bite out of them. Like, chomp. So that way, at least if I was in this situation and somebody tried to kill me, it would be like, alright, well, if you're gonna kill me, I'm gonna make it really obvious that it was you. So, God, what would I do? So you go for the eyes. So, you know, you'd be clawing at their face and you'd claw them a lot. Bite whatever you can bite. Kick wherever you can kick. But you really want to do as much facial damage as possible if they are trying to get you down, you know? But if you can't go for the face, then you just go for whatever is available, you know? But, like, other than that, I've got to be honest with you. I don't know how to fight. I don't know how to fight, and I'm not very big, so if I was in a Danganronpa situation and somebody wanted me dead, I'd probably be dead. Like, I don't know how to use somebody's, like, body against them or their strength against them or anything like that. Could I get away with murder? I'm pretty bad at stringing together lies. Because, like, it has to be cohesive, right? And the problem with lies is they pile up. And when they pile up, they get weaker and weaker and weaker as they pile up. So, like, I've never been very good at that. Like, it kind of falls apart. My only hope would be to pretend to be, like, Kiyotaka and not ever say anything. Like, if you, like, never say anything, go, yeah, that happened. Nah, that happened. And, like, that's it. Then maybe you can get away with not saying much. But since I talk all the fucking time, and I just kind of run my mouth and I just say whatever, it would come out. You know? Anyway.
Hold on a sec.
That's your ultimate yappa. Oh, God. Wait, hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her?
Aww.
She's not here. What? Took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible.
Is it possible? Was she really... No, I'm overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko, you're really going to be late like this on your first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know. What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Alright, now we talk to people. I'm gonna work my way around the room. Can I work my way around the room? Oh, I can't. I have to just talk to her? Oh, I wanted to talk to everybody. Damn. Fine.
Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on.
Nope, it's the Sayaka hour. Fair enough.
Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but
You see,
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko.
Alright, Byakuya. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. Unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood.
you see,
I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
There I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Oh, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
yeah.
Yeah, each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already.
Huh.
And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched into it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms.
Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals.
Good night, geek.
That can't be all you've got to report, can it be, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Okay.
You see,
Like, this could have been done better. Like, I think you guys are right. I'm glad that the reaction, command, function, whatever, gets phased out in later games.
It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. We went all up and down the school, double-checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off.
Yeah, this could have been an email.
Then what happened was...
Nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
what should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
this is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, bad,
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You
So
see,
many Leon haters. I love Leon.
Okay, the same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo,
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
what?
But even with Sakura and me
What?
both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway,
This
if we're gonna get
sucks.
out of here, it's not gonna be through there.
I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
I've also got to be a lot better at drinking water because I'm doing a lot of voice acting. We don't want a repeat of Ace Attorney. I actually do want to, like, see these through if I can. And then I want to go back to Ace Attorney.
So then,
I shall tell you what happened next.
Have a good one, Alistair.
Has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor.
But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out.
In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
however,
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. If that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time?
Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I didn't even know how to act or react. How can you say something that awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
All right, guys. Everybody just calm down. All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, sounds like you two are so close now you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
Who has the nicest body? Mondo or Ishitaka, I guess? I don't know. I kind of like Leon, but I'm kind of biased. I prefer the slender. As if you don't say Sakura. Listen, I have my preferences. So that's what they all have to say, huh? And I guess I'm the only one left. I went around and looked around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about the food at least. Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? Well, it's clearly Monokuma. You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But...
Was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything. Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man!
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude.
Hey!
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time... Wait, is this... I don't know if this is Kyoko or Monokuma, so I don't know what voice to do. You're spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. It's Kyoko. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
You!
Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Said she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? Appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? But what the? Where did you find this?
Well...
Doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. Yeah, it did, Donut Bro. I don't know if I was that intense, but I was definitely a fan. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place.
Huh?
So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn?
But
if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? So, I will say, like, this is a really fun series. Like, if you enjoy it, it is really fun to get into. Like, there's a lot of fun characters, there's a lot of fun dynamics. I think the mystery is fun. I like the art. And there's quite a bit. Like, there's this game, there's the second game, there's the third game, there's the 2.5 game, or the 1.5. I think it's 2.5. I don't know. I think it's 2.5. And it's an enjoyable ride. Yes, it's an enjoyable ride. There's also an anime, and that includes a, like, sequel anime. So there's an anime that
tells you, like, what happens in this. But then there's also an anime that is, like, the prequel to the second game, as well as, like, the aftermath to the second game. And it's good. Like, I liked it. I enjoyed it a lot. I hear the anime is bad. I don't know why. I really liked it. Some people hated it, but I liked it. So, I don't know. I think it's really a personal taste kind of thing. I don't know why. I haven't played the third game, but I know enough about it. Yeah, technically Danganronpa 3 is an anime and V3 is Danganronpa 4, technically. Yeah. And character designs are fun. It's very silly and gimmicky, but like, yeah. 3 anime is bad. I liked it. I'm sorry. I can't really contribute much to the discussion. I liked it. Anyway, hi Carol. Moving on. Well, it's bad. Okay, Blug. I'm sorry if you didn't like it, like, because you can't help that. If you didn't like it, you didn't like it. I did, so, like, I feel kind of bad for you in this case, because this means that, like, where you got disenjoyment, I got enjoyment. I got the good brain chemicals, you got the bad brain chemicals. I guess that's just kind of the roll of the dice sometimes in life, you know? Sometimes what other people enjoy will cause you pain. Heart of 4 wins. Part of me wants to be like, why did you bring that up? And the other part of me is like, you're so true. Yeah, that's so correct. There is, in fact, so much porn of all of the characters, yeah. This really is Hope Speak. Where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. Thank you for the follow, Shot Garfunkel. I love your name. Shart Garfunkel. Did you really need the underscore? Is there another Shot Garfunkel on Twitch? Were you not able to secure it? Or do you just like the underscore to, like, separate the names so, like, people read it correctly? It's very, very good. It's just easy to read, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Thank you so much for the follow. Beautiful name. Just genuinely, if you can, like, reach up and give yourself, like, a little pat on the shoulder, you just gave me, like, such a big smile. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. Anyway, hi, Cube. Anyway. Are you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo.
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? People in charge of Hope Speak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will sort itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, didn't find out who's behind this. Still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone, just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here. You saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. Comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However,
Thank you, Deus King.
you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night. Please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere but the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and will be punished accordingly.
Let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official.
Huh?
But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try to come and kill us.
Huh?
What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I've never played 999, but I would like to. I think that's just sort of something I'll tentatively get to at some point, because I do own it. I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little Gothalita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Huh? You can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you will excuse me.
Huh?
Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her.
So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Adaptability.
Hmm.
So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, what say we call it end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This
So
sucks.
we have to just give up. It's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aw.
Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Would you say the anime is a good adaptation of the game? I remember liking it, but you will miss some stuff. Like, I think that certain characters don't get to shine as much in the anime, personally. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Let's check the bathroom. Did you ever watch the play adaptation? I did not see the play adaptation. No. Okay. Okay. Okay, this rule makes sense. Okay, so now the rule makes sense. Okay, cool. Alright, let's open it up. Gotta rattle. It's no use. It really is locked. Bzzz. Bzzz. Wrong! Not locked. Holy crap!
Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost.
What are you doing here?
What?
Makoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame.
Wait, so the reason it won't open is because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think?
Monokuma, no.
Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and bees and all that.
listen up.
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, men in chat. Monokuma does not believe in your rights for some reason. Monokuma believes that you should be spied on. I don't know why. Monokuma, no, that's like really bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, men of chat. Monokuma does not support you. Darn it, Monokuma. You will all be spied on. This is the worst thing Monokuma does in the whole series.
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob and then lift up while you pull. Hi, Trot. Hi. How you doing, Raiders? Let me get you a shout out. Hi. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. I hope you had a good time playing Minecraft. We're playing Danganronpa. We are in chapter 1. And Monokuma has decreed that men do not deserve locks on their bathroom door. Is this Chekhov's doorknob? Everything is Chekhov. Yeah. You're gonna notice in chapters, they'll be like, oh, the door. Oh, the something. Oh, this thing. And you'll be like, oh, that's coming back later. Which is kind of how these games work, you know? You're meant to pick up on that sort of stuff.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead. Give it a try. Good luck with your taxes, Mercy. I emailed my tax guy, and he hasn't gotten back to me yet. And this is the first year where I haven't panicked, because basically, the worst thing that happens is there's like a small fine that goes up to 1.5K for not filing on time if you leave it too many months. And then after that, they're just like, you gotta get that done. Or we will chase that up eventually. So, trying to get it done. Vivi's tax I made a run for it. He better not have. I haven't been paying him though, so there's nothing to run off with. I pay him when he's done with my taxes. I don't pay him throughout the year. I pay the government throughout the year. Which I have to do again, actually, in the next 2 weeks. The government wants another 1.9K from me. But that's okay. Like, I have it, so, like, don't worry. It's not disastrous or anything. People already get banned for spoilers? No. I've already played the game, so you wouldn't be ruining it for me. I'm just trying not to ruin it, because some people apparently want to experience this for the first time through me, which is kind of cute, kind of sweet. I won't lie. I appreciate that you want to experience this. Vivi holding your hand. That's kind of cute of you. Thank you. That's me. Oh man, the government. Don't get me started on those guys, right? I also played this on Vita. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door is the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye.
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Hey, wait! Damn it. Bing, bong. Ah, yes, ADHD. I suddenly want to leave.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
That's what a feeling stream feels like some days. That would be really funny, but that would fuck with me if I had a command like that. Like, I suddenly feel like not being here anymore. I'd immediately take that to heart, like, every time. I was on the Something Awful forums back in the day when the first Let's Play Western translation of the game. I originally read the forum translations back before there was a localization. And that's how I experienced the game for the first time. Similarly, that's also how I experienced Umineko for the first time. Back when we didn't know if we were ever going to get translations of things. Oh, which reminds me, I think Rose Gun Days just got a translation or is coming out very soon. It's either like today or tomorrow or like the day after or something. Anyway, remember my crush shared the English translation of this way. Did your crush have a favorite?
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Yeah, I like super high school level. I think that's a better version. The Idol Girl, fair enough. Looks like it's nighttime now. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. I was still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day watching at a TV watching... What? It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right.
There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So, okay, I do kind of want to... Ultimate can be a bit inaccurate. And also, super high school level also kind of points out... It's in the anime and is kind of pointed out in other games. You see characters who are no longer in high school. Like, former. Like, they were the super high school level something. But then they got older and are now like an adult with crazy abilities or whatever. So like that comes up. Clam, thank you for 50 months. Has somebody already said the dang it run poll? Yes, they have. They have. There's been a lot of dang it grandpas. Lots and lots. Anyway. He go bad bye. So this is how the curtain closed my first day at Hope Speak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream. It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best.
Monokuma Theater! In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Koda, thank you for 57 months, thank you!
I hope it's a short work day, or that it goes by fast.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
That would piss me off so much. Can you imagine every day for the rest of your life that happens at 7 a.m. and you never get to sleep in? Like, you could go back to bed after, but every fucking morning, 7 a.m., rise and shine! Like, you'd never get to have, like, just a day where you're, like, quiet. There's no rule against destroying the TV.
Get ready to greet
You're
another
right.
beautiful day!
Beautiful day! Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. I'm not really doing a voice for Naegi because you gotta do like a lot of voicing for Naegi. Okay. Go back to your room. Is there anything? I don't know if there's any like coins to pick up yet. Doesn't quite fit the door frame. I'll have to make sure to remember the trick to opening it. All right, so I guess there's no coins as far as I know. All right.
Ishitaka!
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. He's always like this. Like, always. Whee! I want to see if there's anybody else around. I can't remember if there is. Can I go in there? So this is the trash room. It is kind of neat how they animate it. Can't get inside, the gate's in the way. There's a hatch on the ground. There's a hatch on the floor. Door went budge, must be locked. Coin! Welcome to the trash room. I'm already there. Right, alright. Guys' bathroom. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. Coin! Honestly, having a pet or like fish would stop me from going crazy. I would be really, really excited every day to like run off and go see like the fish. Can I go in here? This is the girls' bathroom. Obviously, I can't go in. Aw, I want to go in. What do you mean everyone can go into my bathroom, but I can't go into the girls' bathroom? Gotta rattle. Door a budge. Must be locked. Okay. Aquariums are cool, but a pet fish? Yeah. You kind of... You get attached to the little guy, you know? Laundry. And Hero is here. Hey, man. Good morning. What are you up to? I'm doing my laundry. This is the laundry room, right? Are you feeling okay, Hero? You look totally beat.
Actually...
Nah, I'm fine. Just tired. Spent all night last night trying to contact the spirit world to find out why all this is happening to me. Took all the mental juice I had, too. But turns out I failed. Sounds like something the ultimate clairvoyant would get into. Actually, is that really fortune-telling? Some magazines laying around, probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. Washing machine. Not surprising. This is the laundry room, after all. Oh, there's so much to look at. One of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now, it's just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about when he might show up on that thing next. Swimsuit! There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. Wonder whose that is. Coin! So we're currently looking for coins. Vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink while your laundry gets done. So we gotta look at all of these. Laundry. Coin! That was the coin in the Crotch of Girl's swimsuit. What if that's how she, like, won? It was, like, her lucky coin, and that's how she won races, and we just took that away. Coin! I don't want to talk to Hero again. I'm trying to get to the coin behind him. Tadpoid guy, I think, would follow. Funny that you would follow us while we're in the laundry room. Do you go around following people in like when they're playing video games, but they're in a laundry room? And if so, how do you know when they're in a laundry room? Do you just sense it? No, like genuinely. Like I think that's pretty impressive that Tide Pod guy followed while we were in the laundry room. Nope. We gotta go over here. Alright, we go in. They arrive when they are meant to. Water. Where's Sayaka? I don't see her.
Makoto.
Oh, good morning, Makoto. Good morning, Chihiro. You know, we're standing here exchanging morning greetings, but we can't even look out the window to see if it really is morning. Yeah, true. Chihiro! Ah! I remember there's being so many Chihiro fans. I remember, like, surprisingly, each of the characters would have diehard fans. I think the only ones who I didn't meet diehard fans for was probably Hifumi. Yeah. I think the only, like, and I know that there are fans of Hifumi, but I didn't run into them. Everybody else I've met diehard fans of. Sorry if that is kind of weird. You don't have to apologize.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. She looks really sad. I feel like I did something wrong. Good morning, Kyoko. Good morning. This doesn't seem to be going anywhere.
What?
Did you need something? Oh, no. Nothing in particular.
Right.
Well then. There are fans of First Victim? Yeah, there are. She left. Kyoko seems kind of, how do I put it? Taciturn? Or maybe she just plays things cool. Good morning, Byakuya. Huh? Did you not hear me? Hey, Byakuya, good morning. Oh my god, Naegi, no.
Stop talking.
Once is enough. Huh?
I don't have time to play
I'm
with
only
you.
here to get breakfast. I have neither need nor desire to talk to you. Now withdraw. So he did hear me. He just didn't respond. Let's go in there. Kitchen. Not really a lot to look at. Knives! There are some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you needed so many to cook. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. So many different kinds. It's all super healthy, I bet. Still, I'd rather have some cake. Oh my god, Naegi! It's first thing in the morning. You can't have cake for breakfast. Damn, cake for breakfast would actually be pretty great. It's a deli-style display case. There's all kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Even in this crappy situation, when I see that meat, I start to get kind of excited. You get excited about meat, huh? I had cake for breakfast yesterday. I just realized people have pancakes for breakfast. We are constantly trying to find ways to have cake for breakfast. Pancakes, muffins, pies. People love cake for breakfast. Alright. So we can't go to the bath. Oh, I guess she's in her room then. We'll go to her room. Oh my god, we're going to a girl's room. Makoto Sayaka. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Ding dong. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Hokuto. Perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. And if you don't say anything, you go through it all over again. Wait, something in my room. Oh, she left? I thought I was still talking to her.
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. So pointless. A favor? Hi, Fudge. I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position. She's right, we never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Now I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got good news. You can now teleport using the map. We're gonna walk there. Anyway, you good, Sayaka?
Hey,
We're going to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Good, let's get moving. All right. We will teleport in the future, but I want to walk around a little bit. Good night, Clockwork. Oh, she only wants us to go to the gym? Really? Coco! Coco together with those two. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh, no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday, you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. Think we should go after her?
Wait.
Times like this, when a female character accompanies you, is when you try to go into the girls' bathroom. You're so right. Shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh yeah, good point. Like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along. Well, she's gone. I'm gonna talk to them and then I'm going back and I'm gonna see if we can get into the girls' bathroom. Whoa, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll make sure to let everyone know ASAP. Do you reckon she said ASAP or ASAP? We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one who invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable.
Is a possible.
That's pretty cute, actually.
Is a possible.
Alright, we're going back. Bathroom. Can we go to the bathroom? When did you get here?
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange.
Is that okay?
Given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yeah. Makoto, that's the girls' bathroom. Oh, yeah, sorry, I got confused. Come on, we have to concentrate. Oh my god, so she just thinks I'm a pervert.
Hey,
Yeah, so she won't let me go into any other ones, but she did want to yell at me for going to the girls' bathroom. Damn.
Hey!
Does he say anything to
You
Sayaka?
understand?
No, he just talks to me. Okay, cool. Can I talk to the other people in here?
Hey!
No, she really doesn't want to go see anybody. Damn. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Alright. Well, we talked to them. Oh, Leon.
I mean, seriously?
Man, what the hell is with this metal hatch thing? It's really on there, that's for damn sure. Anyway, there's nothing to do around here. Gotta friggin' die of boredom. Being stuck in here is keeping me from racing towards my dream, too.
Hey,
Your dream?
Yeah!
Yeah, to become a musician. You can sense my aura, right? The strongest vocals of the century, right here.
How cool is that?
God, I feel so cool getting to say that in front of a national celebrity.
Dreams.
Did you say something?
Oh, no, sorry. It's nothing. Come on, let's go.
Mondo, what are you doing?
What?
Trying to find a way out. I figured I'd give it another shot. There's gotta be a way to bust this thing open.
Hell yeah.
But I suck at thinking stuff up, so I guess I'll let you guys figure it out.
Hey, damn it.
Once it's time to act, though, you just let me know. I'll show you what a real man can do. Oh, sounds like we can really count on you. And nobody. And more nobody. We leave. Also, I'm sorry that you've got a flu. I got a little bit nervous earlier because I sneezed 3 times in quick succession when I was on break. I'm kind of hoping that it's just a lot of sneezing and nothing else. Makoto, if you're looking for the door to the gym, this isn't it. This is the door to the girls' bathroom. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry about that. Can I go to the bathroom? No. So I tried to get into both of the girls' bathrooms, and she didn't help me. Not really a friend, just saying. Micah, I gotta pee. It's a helmet of some sort. There's something like that on display. Coin! Okay, let me go back, actually. Oh. Well, I might have lost some dialogue there. Trophy. It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you'd put in a high school gym. Coin. We have 10 of them now. Clock. I guess it's to commemorate some sort of championship. Is this a sword? Oh, no, I think it's just a replica. It's still pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. But, jeez, I barely touched it. I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even for just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in a newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't
don't see anything I could really use for self-defense.
Don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Bear doesn't consider most VNs like ume actual games, the media experiences. Do you agree as Lost are just stories and don't have a lot of choice in them? Kinetic ones don't have a lot of choice. They are media. Like, well, a game is media, isn't it? Like, a game is media. But it's also an experience. Kinetic. I think kinetic ones are still, like, they're an experience, yeah. Like, it is a form of reading, sort of. I don't know what ume is. But, or did you mean, Oh, like umineko. Oh. I think Donabura meant umineko. Some are more game than others, yeah. So some visual novels have, like, game mechanics or dating sim mechanics. And others are a lot more just like sit down and you read it and there's cool graphics and choices and things. Yeah. If anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
Huh?
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that.
Is Umineko kinetic VN? Yes. To a point. It's basically like 99.99 kinetic. Anyway.
If I've got you by my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all.
Oh my god, guys. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything.
Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more.
We're so in.
I know I said I want to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry.
It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
Huh?
You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space. What? Points for Naeg. That's what you want to hear. You love being able to just coexist with somebody sometimes when you can't say anything. Hell yeah, I love platonic company. My god. We can just stare into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored just staring around doing nothing.
No, it's not that it's boring. It's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing.
I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Do you have a dream?
Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear.
My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star. As long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. My dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star, an idol. I'm gonna say idol. She's an idol on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream.
That's so amazing, though. This music is so, like, bam, bam, bam. You were actually able to fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible.
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant.
Huh?
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. And even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. So you have to keep swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in.
Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun.
But
that's exactly what scares me.
no!
I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everybody goes their separate ways. Sayaka, she's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. And we're having an ad break right now. So I will come back to this incredibly tense moment in 3 to 5 minutes. Sorry, I completely lost track of time. I will see you guys in 3 to 5 minutes. But yeah. Thank you for waiting. Anime Stimmy time is once again over. Thank you, thank you. And wow, that's been a 4-hour stream. Did you know it's the 30th anniversary of Steamed Hams? Holy crap, we'll probably have to watch that at some point then, before the stream is over. Maybe that's how we'll end the stream. Hi, hello. But yes, back to the game, back to the very tense moment we were just part of. What do you mean? All right. Break did not happen. There you go. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Right.
They say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world is out there and is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka?
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here!
It's the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. That isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not Naegi, why are you lying?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food?
So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook.
Wow, really? What's your specialty?
Chili oil.
You mean the condiment?
Just kidding.
She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It's almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Nagi, I'm compelled by a dark urge. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you want to hear more? No! Yay! Alright. Time to either look for coins or talk to people. Wait a minute. Whee! How many people can you hang out with? You can hang out twice, right? You get to hang out with people twice? Or somebody twice? That's usually how free time works, yeah? Like 2. Okay. Okay, let's go to the store first. Twice in a day. Okay. Alrighty. Yep, this is definitely the school store. Has some kind of Japanese Western blend. Seems more like a cluttered antique store. Coin. Wait. Oh. Just a camera. Vending machine. Monomall. They have so many JPEGs for sale. Vending machine. This must be the school store stand, then. And one of the monitors. You can also game the system, true. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono machine? Give it a shot, may as well. Alright, let's give it a shot. Okay. Well, this is our first time, so you only need to put in 1 coin.
Glasses.
Cool. Can I do it again? 1 coin. Some sort of bodysuit. Later, you need a lot more coins.
Tea.
Some sort of weird red suit thingy. I don't know what that was. Looked like a faceless Labubu. Is that a bong? No, wait, that's a... It's some sort of glass bird. I'm sorry, I couldn't see the bird head. It just looked like... I couldn't see the bird head. It didn't look like it was a glass bird. Sword. I thought the same thing. A5. Book. Bong was your first thought? Yeah. Some kind of belty thing. Papers. Lots of papers. Scissors. And last coin. More tea. Maybe coffee this time. All right. Should probably get going. All right, so presents. So we got civet coffee made from extremely rare, expensive coffee bean collected. Rose hip tea. Everlasting bracelet. Glasses. Okay. Water lover. It's a competition swimsuit for women. Shears. Adorable reactions collection. DVD containing footage of people reacting to various pieces of art. Muramasa, the strongest weapon ever made. It's great for dungeon diving, lets you warp through walls. Of course, it doesn't actually exist in this reality, so. Millennium Prize Problems, which is 7 important mathematical problems, were posed by the Clay Mathematics Institute with a reward of $1 million for each one solved. Water flute. Unique type of flute. You pour water in the base and blow into the top, which creates a variety of sounds similar to a chirping bird. Red costume. Jump into this and you'll feel like you can support the world. It resembles some kind of Yeti creature. And then there's our school crest. Alright. Wait a minute. Report card. Oh yeah, you can, if you hang out with them, you can fill out their report cards. So. I guess we go find who we want to hang out with. I feel like the Yeti outfit is a reference. Yeah, they have a few of those. Can I go into the bathrooms now? And get more coins? There's nothing to notice? Wow, there's nothing in the bathroom. Okay, fine, we leave. Girls' bathroom. I can't go in apparently. Whoa! Sorry. I wonder if there's any coins in the gym. We're gonna avoid Yuck just for now. Okay, no coins. Any coins? Coin? Spare change? Wow, there's really nothing in here. Really nothing in here, just balls. Alright, fine. Fucking nothing, I guess. Alright. So. Who do we want to hang out with? I kind of am happy to leave this up to you guys. But then again, I don't know if everybody is available. Can we hang out with Junko? She's one of my faves. We can hang out with Junko. She was around. Where was she? I think she was out here. We have no choice for this first one. Wait, do you have to hang out with Sayaka?
Aww.
Getting stuck in here is like totally disgusting. I want to get out of here. Oh, so you can't? You have to hang out with Sayaka? We'll hang out with Junko after. Where's Sayaka then? What's the gameplay in this? You just throw question marks at stuff? You walk around, you investigate stuff. Guess I should press the doorbell.
No. Listen.
No, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? We will spend some time with Sayaka. Are you going to try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Sure. What would you like to give her? All right. So we have tea, everlasting bracelet. I don't actually know if she likes any of these. I don't want to give her the swimsuit. Don't say the swimsuit. The tea or the bracelet? We'll give her the bracelet. Yeah, they have a list of things that people like, but I don't remember. Take that. To receive something so wonderful makes me happy, but...
I'm so happy.
To get it from you, Makoto, I can't begin to describe the feeling. Seeing Sayaka so pleased with something I gave her makes me We did good, guys! Makoto? Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal?
It's
just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
Ugh, fuck. I'm sorry. The sneeze came out so cute and then immediately... The duality of the sneeze. Oh, wow, that made me happy. I hate that we have to meet again after such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka, standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. It really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. It's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh?
I
was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Oh, fuck. Was it a crane or a heron? Shit. I remember this. No, it's important. Was it a crane or a heron? I think it's a heron. But then what is a crane? Isn't it a stork? No penalty for incorrect. I know it's not a sparrow. Crane is I think it's a big bird. I think it was a big bird, like a big bird. Crane. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. Yes! That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you let it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But
honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. They stand so still, you always miss them. I think my grandmother really loves cranes. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that would make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. That's folklore I only know from Fate. And that's why it's important to read Fate, everyone. Maybe, but still, I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Just kidding, kidding! She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Psyche's report card has been updated. You unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat in the back, you've earned it. So when you make friends with somebody, you get like a skill, and you get to use that during the trials. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Are there any more skills with Sayaka? I suppose we could just round out our report card anyway.
This is a school announcement.
It's nighttime already.
It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will... Okay,
I'm gonna
then.
skip this a little bit, because he does just say it over and over again. I love when you spam through dialogue, you hear all the sound clips play in rapid succession. It is pretty funny. Today has already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. Bedtime. As my eyelids begin to slag closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning begins to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt that I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Yeah, we only got to hang out the one time.
So I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. When will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
And then it's a new day.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Get the fuck up.
Morning has come. What should I do today? Free time! All right, free time, baby. Can I look at the sword, actually? No, he doesn't like it. All right, we leave. Who do we have and where? Is Sayaka just like in her room? Because I'm wondering if maybe I do round out her report card. I think it's... How much to round out a report card? Is it 3? It's kind of a lot. Info. The thing I remember about Makoto most from junior high was when the crane got stuck in our school pond and he helped get it free. I always wanted a chance to talk to him after that. Skills, melodious voice. Okay. Oh, well, she's right there. We would get an achievement if we rounded out, I think. Aw. Okay, Sakura there. Leon there. Is there anybody, like, around the corner? No? Okay. I do love achievements. Nobody around that corner. I'm just gonna double check that there is, in fact, something like 5 to 6 free time events. I'm just gonna double check and see. Aw, I got a trading card. Alright, global achievements. Alright. Wait a minute. I have to like go through the achievements and I can't do them on stream. Okay. Alright, well, we'll fill out Sayaka's then. Why not? Alright.
You see?
Oh, Makoto, you wanted me?
Just kidding. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Spend time with Sayaka.
You want to talk for a bit? Sure, that sounds nice.
Spend time chatting with Sayaka. Go a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yeah. What do we give her this time? Maybe the tea this time?
Huh? Is it really okay for me to have this?
Might want to make a save soon just in case you don't get an event. Oh yeah,
so
we haven't
happy.
saved in like a while. I've totally forgotten how to save. System? Okay.
I'm happy. I'm just so happy.
I have the impression that she liked it. That's good.
Listen, may I ask you just one question?
So polite again. What's going on?
So polite again. I'd like to ask. Do you have a girlfriend?
What? That's like way out of nowhere.
Huh? Are you embarrassed? Does that mean you do?
No, I don't. A girlfriend. Not at all.
Listen.
Then do you at least have a crush on someone?
Just wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you asking all these questions?
I was just curious, so I thought I'd ask. Is that bad?
It's not that it's bad.
It's only natural I'd be curious, right? Because we're
Because
we're classmates, going through the same thing together.
Classmates.
But
although, that's not all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates.
More than that.
We're friends. We've been friends since middle school, in a way.
That's true. Yeah, we're friends, of course.
So,
Aren't you going to ask me? What?
Listen.
No, not that. Not what? Aren't you going to ask if I have a boyfriend or not? It's not like I don't want to know. Of course I want to know. You're really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
Oh, no!
Nope, I definitely don't. The truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that. Then, do you have a crush on someone? I wonder. Let's just say there's someone I'm interested in. Sayaka stared straight into my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tinged with red. Wait, me? But I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Let's get out of here together, Makoto. No matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay? Of course, I would never turn my back on you. I want you to know something, Makoto. And I want you to know that I mean it. I can't fake my feelings.
That's good.
I'm really glad you're here. When she smiled at me like that, I could feel my entire body filling with power. It was like her smile was a source of pure energy. My friendship with her is my one source of courage. My bond with her makes me stronger. So I have to do my best in here. For myself and for Sayaka. I'm so happy you're going to do your best for me. What? You heard me?
Like I said, I'm psychic. Okay.
Kidding. I just have really good intuition. But is that really what you're thinking? Well... Anyway, let's just help each other out and get out of here no matter what it takes. I'm gonna do my best, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We need to work together and do our best. I'm gonna do my best. I carve those words into the walls of my soul. And we got a report card! Let's go! Holy shit. So, there you go. Report card. Done. We just got 2 achievements for that. After vowing to Sayaka to give it my all, I went back to my room. Hell yeah. Would you like a partner who's literally psychic? Yeah. It would just be like, as long as they don't pull any, like, tests, you know? You know those shitty tests people do sometimes? It's usually on Reddit where it's like, oh, I tricked you into, like, somebody hit on you when you didn't turn them down fast enough. Or, like, what else? They, like, pretend to be pregnant or something. And then they go, haha, you didn't react the way that I wanted you to. And therefore, you did bad. Like, I hate that kind of shit, you know? Like, I've seen so many of those. Yeah, shit tests are the worst. Shit tests, whatever. I don't know. Like, where they try and, like, gotcha. But they're psychic. They can read your mind. Why the test? I don't know. To prove it. Still lots of time left in the day. We're gonna go find somebody else to talk to. Alright, Sayaka. I'm sorry. We have the achievement. You have nothing left to offer me. Bye. That's less. Ever run no. We were in agreement that those are shit. Oh, there's Mondo and Hiro. Where was the classroom that we were in? Hit it and quit it for an achievement. Yeah, and I'll do it again. Classrooms? Because I think we need more coins. It's the dust I woke up when I first got here. The little pamphlet's still laying there. I have absolutely no desire to look at it again. But what if there's a coin? I did give Sayaka the tea. Coin! Yay, we can get one more thing. Okay, nothing else here it seems. Do you have any idea what it is? No? Is this some kind of gotcha? Oh, sip it was the coffee. Oh, I gave her the tea then. Then no, I don't know what sip it coffee is. I don't know. Why is the scan noise so loud? Because it can be. So it's like eaten by like a bud. Okay. Tea leaves wouldn't survive the process. Okay. There's like nothing in here. It's a wild cat. Oh. We only found 1 coin. So better fucking make it count. Oh wait, unless we can go in here. AB room? More coins, please. It's a DVD player. I don't see any disc to buy. Coin! 2 of them. Box? There's nothing inside. I don't think there's any more coins in here. Alright, out we go. Alright. Let's go. Give it a shot. We have 2 coins. Wait, we got a ring? Okay, cool. Guess we're not giving that to Sayako. And bow and arrow. Cool. Probably get going. Alright. What were they? Yeah, it's coffee. Not tea. It was just because it was next to it. Love status ring. Wear it on your right hand, you're looking for love. On your left, you found it. On both, well, that's just asking for a catastrophe. Oh, that's funny. Meteorite arrowhead. Arrowhead found in ancient ruins fashioned from a meteorite. They say that getting pierced by it will give you the power to see demons. Terrifying. Alright. Who is where? Is there anybody in here? Oh, there's not. I'm gonna try the gym. There's a lot of references. Would you want to know when you will die or how you will die? When? How would just make you panic or try and avoid it, and then it'll happen anyway. It is not my first time playing Danganronpa, no. I've played it before. Okay, so we got Mondo, Hero, Celeste. I think knowing when wouldn't make you panic. Yeah. I mean, we all gotta die sometime. I mean, what? Is it gonna be like you're dying next Tuesday? Well then, okay, great. I've learned the worst next week of my life or whatever. Like, how? Yeah, if you know when, you're functionally immortal until then. Exactly. There's Kiyotaka. There's Byakuya. There's Hifumi. Do I have to go to like the others' rooms to find them if I can't find them like out and about? Bicycle. Wait a minute. I was hoping to find Junko. Junko. I don't have anything to talk to her right now. You bitch. They should be listed on the map. Are they? They're not. The handbook map? The other map, the one for fast travel. Map. Okay, so if they're in their room, then you can't hang out with them, I'm guessing. So... Oh wait, laundry! She's in the laundry. Okay, cool. The one place I didn't look. Do I want to talk to Aoi? No, we'll talk to Junko.
Hi!
Hey, Makoto, slacking off again, huh?
Should I hang out with Junko for a while? Spend time with Junko.
Yeah, I'm bored too.
Yeah.
Let's chill for a while.
Spend some time with Junko.
We grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present?
Yes. What would you like to give her? Okay, so we have the coffee, we have no tea, we gave that away. We don't have the bracelet, we've got the ring, but I don't really want to propose to her. Glasses seems somebody else. That's a swimsuit. Maybe she is. Maybe Muramasa. I don't think the problems. She might like Muramasa. Maybe she secretly really likes swords. Would you rather have a League of Legends son or a Dota 2 daughter? Are they good at it?
For real?
This is just for me? Let me give you a little peck on the cheeks. She likes it. She loves swords. Get the impression she liked it. That's good. Listen, I just want to make this clear right up front. Don't get the wrong idea about any of this, okay? Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I hope you're not expecting anything from me.
Yeah.
Just gotta keep my virtues safe, you know? Huh? Wait, you mean... No, I'm not expecting anything like that.
Come on.
You figured. You're not that kind of guy, right? Look at you. I get a total Omega male.
Yeah.
Is that a compliment? She didn't call him a beta. Is Omega nice or bad? Because there's Omegaverse now. Before its time. This was before Omegaverse. No, it's not a compliment. This was before Omegaverse. This was like 20, way before then. Omega is comparable to beta. Oh, I see. So what? She wants to get us pregnant? She might just have called him breedable. I see. Very not a compliment. So, would you want her to call you a beta more than an omega? Or would you want her to call you an omega more than a beta? Or are both of them of equal insult? Neither. Damn. Learning so much tonight. She can call me whatever she wants, TBH. Beta subservient alpha omega is kicked out of the tribe. I really don't know any of this. Doesn't vote. Yeah, he says I'm your omega, which I always thought meant like in charge or something. I don't know. Cause like, wait, doesn't omega mean like the end? There's your alpha and omega. Does they say like beginning and end, or is that not it anymore? Depends on the context. Okay. Okay. Okay, but still, they say even the tamest guy can turn into a wild animal, so I figured I'd say it anyway. That reminds me, I complained about this in the Discord, but I was playing an Otome game, and I really enjoyed it. I'm gonna pause real quick. I was really enjoying it, right? I went for the glasses guy. I was playing Cupid Parasite, and let me fucking find a picture of this. He's super soft boy, okay? And that was kind of why I was like, yeah, I'll do this route. This one seems cute. Oh my god, can I get something that's actually like decent, like resolution, please, and not show you guys like a couple of pixels? Anyway, throughout his entire character, is that he's been in love with the heroine like the whole time. Like, so Cupid Parasite is an Otome game where you play as Cupid, who has come down from Olympus. It's called something else, but has come down from Olympus in order to prove to her dad, Jupiter or Zeus or whatever you want to call him, that, and she's adoptive, that humans can forge their own fates through their own means and have sort of surpassed the need for gods to intervene, and that they don't need Cupid shooting them with arrows all the fucking time. Anyway, so she becomes like a bridal consultant person who matchmakes people, and the matchmaking service hooks people up all the way up until like the wedding. Like it sorts everything out. Like it's from first meeting to vows, that kind of service. Anyway, she is tasked with like finding girlfriends/wives for 5 guys who have been called the Parasite 5. And they are called that because they are almost impossible to fucking matchmake for. They are absolute clusterfucks. Like, they are not, they're not okay. They are not okay. But fuck it. I've now got to go on a whole little thing about this. I'm talking about this. I'm sorry. We're taking a small break so I can talk about this. So, found it. So, these are the men. These are the men. Let me find it. Oh my goodness. There we go. These are the men. Okay. 5 of them are dateable. 1 of them is not. So, starting from the left. The green one, Ryoki or Ryuki, no, they have problems. Ryuki is 19, has his own, like, fashion design, like, company. His sister is the one who signed him up and has some weird, bizarre reason of, like, you will never become a good designer until you find love, which is super weird. Like, that makes no sense to me. Like, why would falling in love make you a better designer? I don't know. He will not talk to people unless they have a face card of above 90 points. If it's for business, he will talk to somebody above a 60, but he doesn't see anybody beneath a 60 out of 100 as even human. He will not talk to you if he thinks you are ugly. When he sees people, he immediately assigns them a hex color code. Like, as soon as he sees you, the first thing he says to you is, like, a hex color code. And if he thinks you're attractive, you get, like, a somewhat nice color. Otherwise, you get, like, a murky green or a murky brown or, like, a gray or some sort of, like, less appealing sort of, like, muddy color. Anyway. Also, he will spray you in the face with moisturizing water the second he thinks that you are slightly unhydrated. And he does this upon meeting anybody. He will just spray people in the face. He just keeps it with him. He just sprays him. So, that's Yuki. Then there's Gil. This is the one that I went for. Gil is known as the lovelorn parasite. Because he's been in love with you for 6 fucking years. Because he met you when you came down from fucking heaven or whatever. You stole his, like, roommate's place in his apartment. Like, I don't know. You used god powers to somehow steal somebody's tenancy to become his roommate. And he immediately is like, oh, fuck, cute girl. Oh, shit. I don't know if I can live with you. But then you're like a total little baby bird. So he ends up taking care of you and he kind of becomes sort of like... sort of like older brother, but more like a mom. Like he's really like taking care of you. And then he's just totally fallen madly in love with you. And it's a whole clusterfuck of he thought that he told you that he liked you and he thought he got rejected and he spent all this time thinking he's been rejected. So this is him looking at you about to be like his like bridal consultant, get you a girlfriend person. And he's like, oh fuck, it's you. I'm still madly in love with you. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh fuck. And that's like his whole character. This one is confusing to explain, but I'm going to do it anyway. This is your boss. He's married. And he's very famous for being happily married. He's not married. He has no wife. He made it up. He made it up, and now he's fucking panicking because the media is going to find out that he lied about being married, and they're going to be like, oh, the creator of Cupid Corp isn't even married. You can't trust this fucking guy. How can he get you married if he's not married? So he really, really, really wants a wife, and he wants one yesterday. And he is not there officially. This guy is acting on a proxy service for the real guy, but it's him. And so you're constantly like, hey, can I meet with this guy who apparently wants to get married? Because, like, I can't do much unless I meet him. He's like, no, he's very serious about this. Very serious. But he can't be here. And he can't talk to you. And so that's the guy who's, like, on the phone being like, I'm talking to my client right now. And then... So, I would say that these two are my favorites. I've forgotten this guy's name. He is a Hollywood movie star. He almost died and got saved by, he thinks, to be, like, some sort of, like, Roman or Greek god, and now he is autistically obsessed with Greek/Roman mythology. Every single paragraph of dialogue he is talking about mythology. He doesn't know that you're Cupid, but you accidentally let it slip that you know a little bit about mythology. And he's like, holy shit, we need to hang out all the time. I want to talk about this with you. We need to talk about, when are we going to talk about this? I want to talk about, and that's all he does. That's all he wants. And he's known as like the obsessive parasite. And that's why girls just turn him down. Even though he is like super famous, super hot guy, none of them actually want to marry him because he will not shut up about Greek and Roman mythology. It's literally, he can't stop talking about it. It's everything. And then finally, there's Alan. Alan is known as the thieving parasite. He is only interested in taken women. He tells you directly he has no interest in you unless you have somebody else that you are in love with. He advises that you sleep with one of these guys and then you will talk. He was like, well, you know, if you have something going on with them and then we can talk. I'm only interested if you have a partner. And then you basically go like, how the fuck am I meant to get you married if you only want to be with somebody who has somebody else? You can't, like, that's not possible. Like, that's not a way, like, they can't marry you. They can't. Oh yeah, he's also only here for a job because he's never, like, properly, like, been in love. So, like, they just want him to get, like, experience. He's trying to get over you and now you're fucking there. And he really needs a wife. He needs a real wife, like, right now. So yeah, this is what I was playing. I liked the glasses guy because I thought he was cute. But a slight problem, it was very slight. Because he's very cute. He's very, like, adorable. But then the scene came where they, like, hook up, where she's like, Gil, I'm in love with you. And then, like, he just, like, immediately kisses her, and this is all fine. But then suddenly, I was very confused. Suddenly, his character of, like, just being, like, singularly devoted to, like, the heroine and being madly in love with her, his entire character was about that. And he's kind of an innocent character. Suddenly, he's like, oh, by the way, I've had sex before, so, like, I know what I'm doing. Haha, I'm gonna, like with everything else, I'm gonna have to teach you about this too. And, like, you're like, what do you mean? And he's like, oh yeah, nobody left my high school a virgin. And I'm just sitting there reading this, like, otome, like, Huh? What do you mean? What the fuck? Huh? And I've talked about it with some people. Apparently, the female fantasy is to have somebody who knows what they're doing, apparently. And I did not know this. I was like, I thought the fantasy was like, because we're talking about a fantasy, right? A fantasy. I thought like the fantasy was like, oh, everybody's first time, you know, the awkward fumbling together. Apparently that's not the fantasy. Apparently, and it's not just women. Apparently it's like everybody. Everybody wants somebody who knows what they're doing. I didn't know. I didn't know that everyone wants a Madonna. I thought everybody wanted Virgin. I've been sitting here this whole time being like, huh? I didn't know. And so this game completely surprised me because like he's so like innocent, but then suddenly he's like, oh yeah, I fucked mad in like high school. And it's like, what? Where did that come from? Where did that come from? Anakiaria, thank you for 45 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But I don't know. I was surprised. I was surprised and confused. I can't remember why I brought this up because Junko said like the tamest guy can turn into be a wild animal. I thought Gil was like super like gentle and like tame and stuff. But like then suddenly it's like, by the way, Rao, and then she's like, oh, he's looking at me like I'm prey, and I'm like, where did this fucking come from? Huh? Like I did not get like, you know, oh, he's the carnivore. Like I didn't get that kind of vibe from this character at all, you know? You're very much in a bad position when you're the innocent guy that needs to be taught. I mean, I think it's fine. Anyway, let's go. We're going. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I'll see you guys in 3 to 5 minutes. See you soon. I'll see you after the break. Good anime. We had like nothing but good pulls just then. Hell yeah. All right, it is back to the video game. Let's go. I need to wait a minute. Wrong screen. This is the just chatting screen. Whoop. And that's the difference that being on the right screen makes. 1 second. I gotta remember to drink water because I keep forgetting to. Back to the video game. Anyway, so about the glasses guy. Anyway, we're moving on. We're playing the thing. I don't know. I might play Cupid Parasite on stream at some point. I don't imagine that would be popular, like, as a stream. But, you know, it could be funny. Oh, I love Orin High School Host Club. It's great. Doesn't he? Yeah, he takes off his glasses, which is kind of a bummer. Awful. Anyway. A wild animal. Don't ask me why, but I seem to attract guys like that. It's probably because she's so, flashy.
What the?
They call me up super late at night. Oh, like, hey, let's hang. Like, I don't know what that means. Let's hang. Sounds so simple. But why super late at night? And why does Junko seem annoyed about it? Hang up. Hang gliding. Hang out. Oh, you just meant hanging out. Huh? Did you just come to a decision or something? Oh, no, forget it.
Are you for real?
Anyway, so we all get together, but the whole group's full of dumbasses. That is true, we did play National Park Girls. Keeping creepos like that away is like a full-time job, you know? Yeah, it must be tough. I mean, you're a model and all, so you must be really popular. Wow, Makoto, you actually get it. You do get it, right? You totally get me. I do?
Totally.
Listen, maybe I can introduce you to some of my friends sometime. So, what's your type? You're super passive, right? So you need an aggressive girl.
For real?
Yeah, I think that'd be good for you. Someone who'll just go after you and not give up. No, I don't really.
Yeah.
I'll find the perfect girl for you as soon as we get out of here. I hope you're as excited as I am. Junko seemed really excited as she walked away. I don't really get it, but I guess she likes hanging out with me. Report card has been updated. Yay! Once we're all done, I head back to my room for a little while. the skills in this game? Yeah, there are.
This ad
10
sucks,
p.m. It's
so okay
nighttime.
then.
Goodbye. The third day here has already come to an end. When will I... No, when are we gonna get out of here? Bedtime. I laid in my bed, stared blankly at the ceiling, for I knew I had fallen into an uneasy sleep. Yeah, we're avoiding spoilers. I know what happens, but there are people who are experiencing it for the first time ever through me, and I'm trying to do my best to give them a good time.
I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world?
Speed, of course. Like cocaine. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular.
Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow.
Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later. Limecat, maybe if I play through all of this, it'll get announced sooner. I don't know.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Better speedrun then. Doing my best. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice, and I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way in my room. The bed does not look comfortable. It's like one sheet and one pillow.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night and I decided we all really need to come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
Oh, he did music for Digimon? Cool. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. I have been sipping water, but I'll have some more. Okay. I look around. Is anybody out here? Leon! Ugh, so freaking tired.
I mean, seriously?
What's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking up everyone.
You know what I mean.
Seriously annoying. I'm going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think it'll do any good. I'm sure he'll just come bug you again.
Give me a break.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. Guess we'd better just go then. And that's that. Anybody else? Toko! Toko?
What's your problem?
Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right?
I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally.
Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? Can I go in anywhere? Nah, it won't let me. It is fairly straightforward as a game. Like, you can't really get too lost.
Hey!
So, can't any of you guys get a freaking clue? Huh?
Are you for real?
My mascara is totally clumpy. I don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. You look just the same as yesterday to me.
What the hell are you talking about?
As if. It's like night and day. Sorry.
Aww.
I seriously need to reapply, but there's nothing I can do about it now. I'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. That's that. I've been in prison here, and that's what she's worried about right now. I like Toko, but I don't often admit it because I know that doesn't reflect well on me as a person. I know lots of people who like Toko. You're fine. Don't worry about it. I think you have fine taste. Can I talk to everybody? Oh, I can. Ooh, it's like different this time. Hi, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Good morning, Nia Makoto. She can make even a basic greeting feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of a celebrity, I guess. Is everything okay? Oh, yeah. Good morning, Sayaka. Time to talk to everyone.
What's your problem?
What's the point of talking to me? Taka's the one who got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have questions or whatever. Hi, Byakuya Togami. He let out a heavy, annoyed sigh. Rather be ignored completely than suffer that kind of insult.
Yo.
Yo. Good morning. Let's just
This
hurry up and get this
sucks.
over with. Taka's getting antsy. Good morning. Good morning. To bring everyone together for a breakfast meeting is a very Taka-esque suggestion.
Yo.
Morning. Yeah. Waking up to the sound of Taka's squawking is not a fun way to start the day. Hey, Taka looks pretty impatient. We'd better get this started already. Good morning. Fumi, you don't seem too energetic.
Oh, very
How
sad.
can I be? I got woke up by that annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. This is why I hate 3D so much.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto. Morning.
Breakfast time, breakfast time. Gotta eat a big breakfast at breakfast time.
She's so cute. I love her.
Um,
Good morning. Good morning, Chihiro. It's nice to get to eat with everyone. With so many people, it's actually kind of fun.
What?
What are you looking at me for? Mr. Goody Two-Shoes is running the show for now. A breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps it'll keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable. And there's a junk bowl.
But more important.
Okay. If I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start the stupid meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit if we don't. Hi, Taka.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Kyoko is once again not in this CG, I've just realized. Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come
Give me a
together.
break.
I didn't make time for shit, you dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
It's been a while for me, too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anyway, anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
are you okay with this?
You're going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you
If
understand?
you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here. Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like
What?
the girl wants to live here, and hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we all be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, the actual clues are... Huh? What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all of this could be a certain murderous fiend? Murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Got it!
Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, if you guys heard of Genocide Jack? Isn't it Genocide a show in the original? What was the original name? It's different. Genocide a something. Sure? It's been a while. Okay, cool. You mean that serial killer who's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion? The word bloodlust was left at the murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. Now, on the internet, they started calling him they call him Genocide Jack in this, but whatever. That about covers it, I think. So he's claimed over 1,000 victims. It's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
If he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But, like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought. I'm gonna be honest here. It feels like a super weird thing to bring up, Chihiro. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, maybe there's, like, serial killing, like, happening right now. But, like, it doesn't seem to fit the MO at all. Like, at all.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're a killer, isn't that, like, a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100%, without a doubt, gonna be okay. Do you think the killer is Stabby McStabberson? Nah, it's too easy. Because Help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Help?
Because, I mean...
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. But they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys...
You guys, seriously. Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. You sure you really want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers?
Yeah.
I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed with the total commitment to this whole ad.
Come on.
Still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? It's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a
Hey,
bitch.
don't ignore me, asshole.
Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored.
There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think, yes! Ding, ding, ding! I figured it out!
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place, so why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you...
Shing!
If you want to know, I'll tell ya. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject.
I have a little video I'd like you all to see.
Ooh,
Oh, but don't worry.
how
It's not some pervy
exciting.
adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school.
Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Ooh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us?
What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves.
Hmm.
Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. 'Cause to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you, too. Hi, Fushaib. He's gone. Once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? Very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would ya? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
'Cause you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule.
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking
You see how
around.
passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Hey, Ma! I really want to make him Italian, but he's not. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
You don't like Mondo? I like Mondo's hair. It's a pompadour. Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, I'll just yell and I'll come running. Can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then off we go. Huh? There's something inside the cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I'd better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. The cardboard box DVDs were in. So the monitor is a high-end DVD player. Probably play the DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on the monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. Message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? Looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Okay, look for the answer after graduation. So, like, I get it, but I would cope so hard and just be like, I didn't see their corpses, they're not dead. If they were dead, you would have shown me their corpses. That would be my cope. I would just be like, nope, they're fine. You just fucked up their house. You can't prove anything otherwise. Show me the dead body, or I believe they are fine. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. Yeah, and now you can just cope that it's AI. Absolutely. You can just be like, nah, that's AI. Nah. It's not real, it's AI. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
A tragic end for Homer Simpson. Oh my god, we have to watch that right now. Small break. Small break. Small break. Small Simpsons break. Tiniest of Simpsons breaks. Okay, we haven't watched the Simpsons clip all stream. We need to... 1 second. A bloody end for Homer Simpson. Yes, found it. Okay, cool. Okay. It's so stupid. No, Dad, shoot your way out. A barrage of baseballs. Oh my god. Beautiful. That was worth it. All right. What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to feel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our heads. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
What? Hey, this is exactly what Monokuma or whoever behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should all start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Huh? Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless.
I'm
really worried. And why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. We do got time, and I'm gonna use this time not well and talk to everybody. Hey, Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? I want to think so,
What
but...
the heck?
What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. Ugh. What was in your video, Taka? I saw. Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words.
Hifumi? You back there?
What was in your video, Hifumi?
So it would seem.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think?
Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, then I don't have to say mine. It's the art of no evil. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
I don't think that's how it works.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't... To be able to do something like that is because they really are the murderous fiend? What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you?
Wow, she actually looked mad for a second. Alright, nothing over there. Nothing over there. And we can't look at anybody's DVDs? What do you mean?
Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. She should check around the school.
Okay, hi, Allie! She looks very tall now.
Where'd Sayaka run up to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real.
Cause, I mean...
But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real.
Anybody? I know I could just look at the map, but I like wandering around. Junko!
But more important,
Hey, Makoto, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right? I could totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? Well, it depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. If it was real, that couch is a total loss. Yeah, I don't think you can fix that couch. Nothing. Nobody's in that. Okay. Bop. You can remember what the map button is. Shut the fuck up. Thank you for followers, real. Thank you. Nobody. And nobody. All right. Yeah, I'm not used to keyboard. I'm not used to it. All right, we got Celeste over there. Anybody else? I'm gonna talk to her. What was in your video, Celeste?
Huh?
Oh, it is you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile, it's strangely scary.
Is that okay?
There are many, many things in this world you're better off not knowing, don't you think? All right, well, she's not gonna tell us. Excuses ready for you anytime, miss. Excuses, excuses. Right. I hit escape when I'm using a keyboard to like back out of a room. Apparently that's not how you do it. Hello, room with nobody in it. Hello, room with nobody in it. We leave. Well, isn't all sausage meat just like a lot of like leftover meat kind of like crammed together? Isn't that beautiful in a way? That like they find a way to make it edible? What Sayaka's in her room? Sayaka? No answer. Guess I'll have to keep looking. Oh. Oh, it's Mondo. What was in your video, Mondo?
What?
Huh? Well, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It was fake anyway. It had to be. Whoever's doing all this just pulled it out of his ass.
Stop fucking
Yeah, that's gotta be
around.
it. Those assholes can't fool me. Okay. It's all AI. Everything's AI. That's the most positive way I've seen somebody talk about processed meat. I think that human endeavor is pretty cool. I mean, it's better than wasting it, right? Right? Plus, I don't know. Sausages were like one of like a household staple. My dad loved them, particularly like pork. I'm gonna try my room. Saga's not the type to go in someone's room without permission. Go look somewhere else. Okay, then probably a classroom then. I didn't look at any of the classrooms. There's something called brawn or head cheese in English around Christmas, and that is just strips of meat and fat and layers. Okay. Honestly, I feel like after this stream, I might want to eat something because I feel like I'm starving. This is a whole lot of nobody. All I really have is noodles there. Found her, because the music stopped. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like she was upset or angry or no, she didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Grieva. So, she is, but we're trying not to do spoilers, okay? Like, it is pretty obvious with Kyoko, but yeah. If you look anything else up, don't share with the class, alright? It's okay, guys. Grieva's been around for a million years. I'm not gonna ban Grieva for that. I just wanted to let Grieva know. Grieva's been around a long, long time. Honest mistake. Why are they doing such terrible things to us?
Why?
I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. We have to remain calm, he said calmly. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I really believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes. Absolutely.
Makoto!
Koto, you're the only one I could trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going.
I
I can get through this. As long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant.
Oh yeah, listen, we'll play Power Wash again sometime, for sure. Like, there's the DLC and everything, but I just felt like something story-heavy.
The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up!
What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask?
This.
Your flagpole! Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in!
Oh, yeah, actually, wait. No, that feels like something I should pause real quick. By the way, guys, for those of you who love Power Wash, you need to get the Midgar and Tomb Raider DLC while you can, because the license is running out. How long do you have? They will be leaving on May 19th. You have a month. 3 p.m. BST on May 19th. So apparently their partnership with Square Enix runs out. So they are free. You gotta add them to your, if you have the game, add them to your account now. Otherwise, you're not gonna be able to. Which kind of sucks. Already got the achievers. Did they get rid of the achievers? Because I haven't been able to see them. I don't know. Anyway, that's my little, just letting people know. I saw, yeah, they don't have achievers. They don't. So you don't need to worry about that. For that price, I don't know. They were good maps. I did like them. Which is funny because they're the free maps. I didn't like the SpongeBob, like the final SpongeBob map. That one was kind of a pain. Anyway. Cool. Okay. I'm just clearing some notifications real quick now that I'm looking at stuff. There we go. Damn it, well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos.
It's about to come out. It's gonna come out my pristine, pure white stuffing! My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out!
I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power to let go with everything I had.
Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
Boy, are you slow! I could have downed $1,000 full-course dinner in this time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking.
What the heck was that just now? Have I ever had $1,000 meal? No. Have you? Have any of you? I've never had one. What would $1,000 meal be? I think the most that I've spent at a restaurant, God, maybe like 100 and something. And like that's like a really shitty time. That's like if you like order like a full proper like meal and then you also get like drinks. But if it's not counting drinks, then I don't think I've ever had meal over $100. With drinks, yes, I think I've had over $100. Girl, you're $1,000 meal. That most I've had is all you can eat. Yeah, and that's never been like $100. 667 Costco hot dogs. $200 Kobe steak. Was it good? Was it good? I don't know. I feel like there's nothing that I've heard of that's crazy expensive that I want to eat. I don't know. At least in my experience. You can turn it into $1,000 meal by choosing appropriate wine. So true. Just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit.
With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed up to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It's hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest on my own. I can't imagine blowing a month's salary on one meal. You make $1,000 a month? I like wanted to like put a hand out and be like, "Are you okay?" Vivi! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Do not fight it. I will not. That was a kill. I'm sorry. Old job, shitty. Oh, I'm sorry. Vivi, Miss Moneybag is over there. I'm sorry. I worked 3 jobs. I think that's the first time I've made that kind of joke before. Vivi, this is your fault. Nah, I'm gonna blame you. A currency is dog shit compared to USD. Ah, fair. AUD isn't that good compared to USD either. Me? Yeah. Just out here casually calling people poor. As a treat. Hey, listen, my knee jerk was like, do you need some money? Can I commission you for something? That was going to be the next words out of my mouth, and then you guys were like, Vivi! Oh my god. Do not fit. What do you mean? You don't want me to give you money? Get it!
Whoops.
No! Fuck. I'm fucked up now. God damn it. Thank you, Cannon. Thank you. And Infinitesimal, thank you for the follow. And a Fluxy, thank you for being funny to the tune of 300 bits. You were very funny. Thank you. Way to twist the knife. I'm sorry, do you need me to send you somebody? Damn it, I should have taken that sponsor that I wasn't up to doing. Clearly, I've got to help you guys out. You guys got to set up those PayPal links. I got to start feeding the bunkies. It's not bad. Cannon, refund that now! I have to become so much more wealthy to sugar mommy this many people. I'm scared because I'm like, if I look at the view count, how many people would I have to take care of? I feel like it's probably too many. It's probably too many people that I'd be... I better get to work. Fuck. A few? At least 5. Oh, shit. Okay. Too late to claim chat as dependents? We'll work at it. We'll work at it. We just gotta become super crazy famous, guys. And then I will use all that money and we support each other. I pay for everybody. Jazzy, thank you for the gift sub to Jazz. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Anyway, big hug for those of you struggling. Please never feel obligated to give or donate or anything, please. Ishizu, thank you for 5 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Maybe one of these days we can eat like... I don't have $1,000 meals! Never had one. I pay for... Thank you, Quasi. Thank you. What's going on here? I'm moving on. I'm moving on from this. If it makes you happy, then I'm happy. Thank you. Okay. Thank you for the big emote potato. Schwibby. There's just so many problems. Can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Oh my god, don't... Please don't have that be one of the top clips for this month. Please. What's the mastermind have in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Great, great. If you're all gonna watch it, then I'm gonna have to do something crazy to clickbait, like whip it out or something. Oh my god. All right. Huh? Yeah, whip it out. I opened my eyes. They dotted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Who's at the door, guys? Who do you think it is? It's Vivi, here to financially shame you.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden, my door started... Wait, why does it say Makoto is speaking? It's her speaking. All of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. Hi, Callie! I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, and then I got up and opened the door to check inside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. Well, that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then... Thank you for shouting out, Callie. Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is... You know. Callie, have you played Danganronpa? I played this way back in the day, but I'm playing it again for bunkies who have not played it. And also because the new Danganronpa will be coming out sometime this year. The 2x2. Oh my, is Nagy shooting his shot? Ah! Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... She doesn't mind! If you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such,
Thank you
it
guys
is
for the hype
officially nighttime.
Also, apologies for the hype train.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
She wants to switch rooms because she knows she's gonna kill the such so you take the fall.
Okay then. Sweet
It's
dreams,
legit wanted
everyone.
to kill you, but it's fine if they
Good
kill
night.
you instead.
Sleep tight.
Man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. I see no reason to swap the rooms, because, like, she said that they couldn't get in because it was locked. And also, the doors are untamperable. Like, he literally said that. It is untamperable. So, like, you're just fine in your room. Just stay in your room. You're fine. Stay in your room. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we'd better trade keys, too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh, you're gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Do you trust the genocidal teddy bear? Yeah, for certain things, certain rules, yeah, I do. I know better. I know better. Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. Looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it.
We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there.
Makoto, please be careful.
If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it.
Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should be open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, what if you need to pee, girl? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. You pee in the shower? Well, no, there'd be a toilet in there.
When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive.
Yeah, I know.
Good night, then. See you in the morning.
Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka had a sewing kit, just like the note said. Next to it, the map of the body's vital organs. Bin. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably for the best that I wait until she brings it up again. Bathroom. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Yeah, he's a pervert. Let's go. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. And we are going to pause here real quick because obviously all the shit's about to go down. So we are going to have a small break. I'm going to go to the bathroom because I do piss. And I will see you guys in 3 to 5 minutes, okay? Okay. All right. Enjoy steamy time. Thank you for waiting. I kind of tried to hurry back a little bit because didn't want to take too long. Zix, thank you for 49 months. Thank you very much. And surprisingly, I managed to hurry back and also finish off my, can of Pringles. So I have had something to eat so we can keep going. We can keep going. At least for now. All right. Let's fucking go. I love that noise is that. Even wash your hands? Yeah. Why? Did you? I hope so. What kind of Pringle? Chipotle, sour cream, and onion. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
on a scale of great to awesome, how fine do you think everything is right now? Vivi, I'm tired. Go to bed.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time
Ghidorah,
to
super
rise
awesome.
and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered that I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. Figured everyone who arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late...
Yo.
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well,
My
hello.
apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual. Subtle. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm. You put in your makeup every time you leave? Not every time.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo!
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're just the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. That speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. You fucking idiot. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? It looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? The toolkit's still inside the drawer and it's still sealed. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I love doing this. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. There's the sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. Where's Sayaka? This is the display stand where the sword was on. Where's Sayaka? Where could she be? I think I've looked at everything. Bed? I didn't look at the bed. Bed's been damaged too. Alrighty. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Welcome to Danganronpa! Took me a second to realize I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then... everything went black. Pepto-Bismol! And now it's Deadly Life. By the way, I am trying to one-shot Chapter 1 in one go, so this is probably going to take a while. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. You're awake, finally. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Now was no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You're unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, then exploded out of me. I shut up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka's...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it going to do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us to come here. No, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But,
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. You can believe anything. You can believe that.
He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you.
Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shut up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right?
Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact.
What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion.
Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing?
It's because naive, and you're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey.
You're super
come
naive,
on now.
devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No, the real thing has just begun.
The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Let me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 in the school regulations. If you are black and then commit the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Just keep saying graduate, apparently. Bingo! It's not enough to kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep. It'll begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. They and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct...
My daddy stole Edgewood's 50 quid.
Only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well, so, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution! Execution!
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. New rule has been added to regulations.
Hey! Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you talking
Freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment?
I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this.
I don't
Don't be so
believe
selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me.
The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first.
As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shut wide open. And just like that, she never moved again. Damn, we didn't get her report card.
No way!
What the? I don't... What did she do? She technically assaulted Monokuma, so Monokuma killed her. Because she stepped on him. She kicked him in the face. And you're not allowed to be violent towards Monokuma. This can't be real.
No way!
Well now.
Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. Really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? Yeah. Well, I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
There go the two hottest girls.
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
That would have happened to you if you actually punched him earlier, yeah. But yeah, I feel like Junko's death is like when that one girl dies in Euphoria, just to be like, ooh, it's serious. Somebody's really died. And yes, I did just talk about Euphoria, despite the fact that I have not played Euphoria yet. I've just read the synopsis, I'm sorry.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Maybe more people know this game than they know Euphoria. Yeah, but Euphoria it has a similar thing. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who'd until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She'd died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search of the Blackened. Ta-da! This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma File! I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial now, could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while.
And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck? Saying stuff like that is just...
How many times have I told you, anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing this killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. All right, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra, mantra, to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. It's talkie time. All right, who we got? Wait a minute. Sakura, way in the back. Can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. Is the answer the same in the anime? It's the same in the anime. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. Fumi?
Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment.
Huh?
Huh? What's going on?
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? Thinking about putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. But fuck you!
So then.
Fine, I'll stand there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem.
Two-player co-op base defense with two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP.
Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
Mondo.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear. Yeah, we'll get all the evidence and you guys may be able to piece it together. I'm looking forward to when the chapter is over because there's a lot I haven't been able to talk about. I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead. What do you think, Junko? I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. So there is a demo, and the demo has a case that doesn't appear in the main game. Yeah, and the killer and the victim aren't the characters who kill or die in the main game. Yeah, they didn't want to give it away. There's also there is a story, like a short story, that's not canon, where everybody lives. It's like an alternate universe thing where they all get out. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Yeah, it's called Danganronpa if. Yeah. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? And that means everything that happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever, it's really real? Hello, someone save me! Let me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Oh, hero. So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. But, oh, she's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then...
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. Damn, if it didn't talk to Togami. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation and construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
If I knew this was a murder mystery game, I would have called Sayaka's death. She was too cute and too forward about her love for you. It's such a red flag. Well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym. I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before he realized it.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I'd better head to the scene of the crime. That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now and they're thinking of destroying that evidence...
You're fucking dead.
They'd better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives of anything, you know? Are we gonna investigate a murder? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is very
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
Hi, Cherry! Hello, Cherry! How are you?
I don't know if there's any mods available right now. 1 second.
Hello.
Shut up for Cherry. I hope you had a nice stream. Death Stranding. You're doing all the walkies. You're walking around, doing the mailman stuff. I hope you're having a good time, Cherry. I am currently on hiatus, but I decided, fuck it, I'll play a really story-heavy game. So that's what I'm doing. I need to be delusional and have Tenna and Tomodachi. You sure do. Absolutely. I'm sure, like, I've seen what people... Oh, you switched to the demo? Oh. Well, that is out in, like, 2 days. So you gotta get ready. Gotta make sure you get the face real good. But I hope it was fun. I hope you enjoyed yourself. We just got to the murder part. So we're gonna keep on going. I'm trying to one-shot Chapter 1 in one go, which is a little bit ambitious. We probably still have like another hour or two to go. But we'll see. We'll see how we go. But thank you for the raid, Cherry. It's always really lovely to see you. Anyway, putting the voice back on. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto is guilty yet. That's true. May as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Junko is on the floor next to you right now. Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Hour and a half? You reckon hour and a half? Yeah, something like that. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will... I feel like later trials are a lot longer.
Execution. Electric chair.
Now we just heard this. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Alright, it's talkie time. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. Yeah, we are the most likely suspect. She died in our room. But like, we'll find the truth, you know. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. No way, I
seriously don't want to die here. Begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hero doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Aren't you gonna help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her.
Well, we touched the wrist. She really is dead. Why is this? Okay, so if you do that in front of Togami, he makes fun of you. But if you do it in front of them, they don't have. Alright. Leave that gym. Alright, there's nothing in here. But yeah, because we've played this before, it does mean that we don't need to, like, fuck around too much. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. I don't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Alright, bed. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Sword. We have played this before? I've played this before. I played this when I had, like, my Vita, and also I read the translation back when it was just being, like, fan-translated on forums. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. You use Wii? Well, some of us have. The royal Wii. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. Some of the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Replica sword! There's a key on the ground. Has my name on it, so this will be my room key. If I remember correctly. Ah, that's right. We have to trade keys. When we switch rooms, we switch keys too. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Cigarettes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. How scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullets. I feel like a lot of it, you quickly go like, aww. Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? That's the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. I was using the attack somehow, and plus the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but... Huh? Some scratches on the sheath. It must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone had used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide up the handle in the middle of a fight. That's why there's scratches on the sheath. And it's been added. The display stand, nothing to talk about there. There's scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it! It was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you would know. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle. Does the bed count? Nope. The toolkit's inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence it's used at all, which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. Can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh,
What?
Mondo. We ain't exactly in the mood
What?
to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's
What?
busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit. A notepad's still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Everything is relevant. You haven't looked properly. Bin? Nothing in the bin? Alright. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
Do you get choices in this game, or do the characters figure it out on their own? You get choices. You have to figure it out. This is the game now. And you can fuck up and you get like a game over, but like the story only continues when you get it right. Try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
By the way.
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They hand this to you. They fucking hand this to you. They gotta toss some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking
So
dead.
if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out. Not a feminist. Not a feminist. Won't punch the female killer in the face. Oh my fucking... God will deal with it. Hey, Kirko. Quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious?
No.
What are you
Not
doing?
really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She's on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch
Did
of my
you
room.
lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. A few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and
Listen.
said, "Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. This floor is made of floor. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another. I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mentioned it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. Looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well?
That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness has been added to the thing. Let's go look at a dead body. The bathroom, and on the other side of this door. No, Rex says she totally can. She, like, looked everywhere and there was no hair. No, I can't let it get to me. Can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. Hey kids, want to see a dead body? I'm just thinking of the Simpsons one where it's like a Huck Finn ripoff and he like screams and runs. But I can't hesitate now. Is it wrong to say she looks kind of hot like that? She's well drawn and I think that this is very prettily done. I think don't say that in any other stream. I think don't say that in any other stream. Okay? Okay? Just, like, I'm like, hand on your shoulder. I get it. And you're safe here. I don't know how safe you are in other chats. I understand. All right. We never tell anybody, okay? We never tell anybody. I'm glad that it's only bunkmates watching right now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Alright, we gotta look. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's not the time to think like that. Put out the Monokuma file to verify what's said about her body. Some sort of sharp object. Some sword. Yeah, it's clearly a knife, dude. Has been thrust into his stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? It's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen. Something glittery. This definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her finger? Sayaka's wrist has been added to truth bullets. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? I mean, you could break a corpse's wrist, like, that is possible, but... So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Oh, there's only two things to look at. Oh wait, shower. The water from the showers gets turned off at nighttime. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... I feel like this goes so hard if you're a kid and you go, what do the numbers mean? What? Written in blood with the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Leave the bathroom. What do they mean, Vivi?
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like... I was about to say, wow, Naoki, you're just gonna stop being a poet right now? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting in the way we found her, it means that she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result...
Well...
He's so stupid! Think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. You're so stupid, Makoto. You're so stupid. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. Yeah, they have to walk it through the slow players, yeah. And honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. Comes to numbers, you better ask the ultimate programmer. There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was locked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame.
Correct.
It's also something that makes more sense when you consider this wasn't made for English speak play. True! The door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. It's broken. What the heck? The door is practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. And apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then, that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Oh, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I think we're done here. I still don't understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look somewhere else. Yay! Okay. There's a lot of things to look at. But I know where to go. Leave the area! Alright.
Hi, Togami!
Very strange.
Why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you were the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? But the reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died? It was her who suggested they switch rooms. I'm pretty sure it was her. I'm pretty sure she was the one who... Because he was like, are you sure you're okay with me being in your room? It was her who suggested. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. That's really true. Then I... Byakuya. Yay, survivor guild. Hi, Neon.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. Just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Very strange. Miss Naegi, what was Miss Mizuno doing in your room? Let me just say this.
Most suspicious.
I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Wait a minute. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched? So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates! Isn't like 1,000,000 o'clock? It's 2:30 in the morning for me. We're doing good though. I kind of want to keep going. Bin! There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Okay. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder, what did she see? Might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Good night, Jazzy! I have the energy right now. I am debating whether or not I should, because it has been 7 hours, and I'm sort of like, that's crazy. Leave the area? Yeah. There's a sturdy gate here, no way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
The end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. Hi, Mako!
Baboon hates. What happened? Aren't you playing Resident Evil? Are there baboons in Resident Evil? I only remember there being dogs and crows, I think? Like 50. Oh my god. Yeah, that's heavy. That's heavy. That's a lot. Resident Evil 0. Wow. But thank you for the follows. Hello, hi. I'm Vivi. I am Mako's roommate. It is good to see you guys. They're actually called Eliminators. Huh. The game is so ass, Vivi. It's so... That's a good time. So does this mean you finished the first game? Like you finished the first Resident Evil and now you're doing Resident Evil 0 and then you'll do like Resident Evil 2 and stuff? But it's hilarious as. Okay. But like you're making progress. Good job. And one of the things about like I remember when we were looking at the Wesker throughout all the Resident Evils, like the quality of Resident Evil seems to go up and down. So I think you're gonna have a fun time. A fun time experiencing the good and the bad and the ugly. Meanwhile, we are playing Danganronpa. We have been going for 7 hours. I kinda am like trying to think if maybe I can just tank this all in one go. Like just, not the whole game, that would be insane. But like chapter 1, all of the first chapter. Because once we finish with investigation, we just have the trial. And I think the first trial really only goes for like 1 hour. So I think I could probably do it. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We are gonna take a break in about 5 minutes, but we'll see how I feel. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Well, the prologue was also happening out the... The prologue was also happening, so, you know. But the chapters are quite long. Like, it is a little bit of like a visual novel. Thank you. I will do my best. You have a good rest. And I hope that there are no more millipedes. No more bugs. I haven't seen any more since I've blocked off the underside of my door. So I hope that, maybe, I don't know. Maybe there's just less, but maybe I'm lucky. I don't know. Oh, also, I saw the spider that freaked me out the other day. And I killed it. I sprayed it right in the face. It is a getting shit done. Getting shit done day. Anyway. Gotta go back to my Monokuma voice.
The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up.
How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
This is stupid. It'd just be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further.
Cleaning duty has been added to the truth bullets. There's a hatch on the floor, but it doesn't do anything, and it's not part of this case, and we can't go any further. Alright. I don't know much about this game, but I don't think you can go in there. You can't. Now, where did she get a kitchen knife, I wonder? Anyway, for unrelated reasons, let's go look in the kitchen. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall?
Oh, no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started.
It's all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just kind of been hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Really? Wait. She was in here? Excuse me. We're not meant to be in here at nighttime. That was nighttime. Up, and one of the knives is gone. Knife is gone. We are missing a knife. Well, we know where it is. It's in Sayaka, but all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or? Nope. That definitely, we had all of them. I looked at them. I remember them being there. Asahina. Did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. As I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. When did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well,
I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. You should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Howie's account. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. You know, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her.
On the other hand, two people are becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. This should be so easy to just be like, did you see anybody go in there? Oh yeah, I saw this person go in. Or I didn't see this person go in. Alright. We should be able to do one last thing, and then we take a break, and then it should be time for the trial. Ishimaru!
Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me!
Probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The type of conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now?
That's wrong!
Actually, no. Oh, okay, then who is? Hifumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty.
Count on it!
Indeed, but we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long.
Got it!
And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. So I gotta talk to Hifumi, I think.
Let's watch a DVD.
Watch some Coco Melon, and then time to do that. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. DVD Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen, put the DVD in the player. I pushed play, and the screen was dark for a few seconds. But then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she said she had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. The vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead
the ad
singer
started
for a
already.
world-famous
I forgot to
all-girl
snooze them.
pop band.
I guess we're pausing, and then we go back to the DVD. But as far as you know, it's a nice DVD. I'll see you guys in 3 to 5 minutes. See you soon. Blah, 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 blah. We don't need to watch the whole opening. I can't believe that. It's literally the Saber Marionette J opening. How could you? How dare you? How absolutely insane. Anyway, back we go. Back we go. Let's go. This is... I guess we're just doing a fucking 8-hour stream or something. Let's go. Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate idol, lead singer of the world-famous all-girl idol group.
For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful.
But suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed, even more than that, was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again.
Like, are they
None
dead,
of them
though?
will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
It showed the bodies, yeah, but are they dead? Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous idol group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone on the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Alright, I guess we go talk to, Hifumi. And then I think that should be it, ideally. Whee! Oh, also Chihiro, maybe. I just remembered, because the numbers, what do they mean? What do they mean, Leon? What do they mean? I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? Just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooding trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me a key for the trash room gate.
Mm-hmm.
But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw out things whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So, in other words,
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student, blah, blah, blah.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think
What are you
about
talking
this in
about?
a common
All my
sense
love
kind
is
of
for
way.
Tootie.
You know what I mean.
There's still all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of Tootie and then turn to... I would never get tired of Tootie! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? You're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, what's the harm in it?
That's not how it's supposed to.
Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you are on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you.
What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet.
I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
Oh, okay.
So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room.
You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you?
Yeah, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up.
Okie dokie, leave it to me.
Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket, used to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
Over Mr. Naegi.
Without a
Surely you
doubt.
aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along! No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Maybe a parallel world. Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Oh, look. Ball. The shards of broken... Oh, wait, sorry. We don't know that. Broken glass. But it's clearly a ball. Half of it's still in a ball shape. There's shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks like it used to be there you go. Some kind of glass bowl. Just big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. God damn it, Vivi!
Is this perhaps...
Is that?
Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who's on a quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. Better go find out for sure. Okay, cool. Oh, look! There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something. Burnt piece, like a hunk of burning love? You're making references that people aren't getting. Anyway, looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. Ah, look at it, there's definitely blood on the cup, which means this is all that's left of some evidence the killer destroyed. There's lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Yeah, it is. Burnt shirt piece has been added to the truth bullet section. Alright, we're done here.
Why is that?
Maybe come all the way down here and now you're not even gonna check it out?
So it would seem.
That's the worst twist I can imagine. That's not the kind of thing readers like at all.
Sadly, I get Hifumi's references. You are appreciated. You are very useful and would probably do very well in a trivia competition. What readers?
What?
Oh wait, so we're not done? Oh, okay. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, it's on right now!
Mm-hmm.
You see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
Pretty simple setup. Press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay?
What?
Someone turned the incinerator on! It's strange. I'm certain it was off last time I was down
Was
here.
it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Fumi, don't you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy?
No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off.
Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. Definitely wasn't on then.
I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate,
Most suspicious.
Could have been impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how's that possible?
incinerator.
Hmm.
This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Miss Naegi? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
That's it. I'm
Everyone
sure
already
of
knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one.
Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Leave the area.
Alright. We got 2 people to talk to and then I think we're done. And then it's time for the trial. And then time for bed.
My god, that killer has telekinesis. Super high school level telekinesis.
Beep, 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 beep.
Wait. Is there anybody out here? I wonder if anybody watching hasn't figured it out yet. Is there anybody watching who's like, I have no idea? So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let us just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well,
Oh, so annoying. Must you fumble about, fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. It's into the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is what... Okay, so
as for
she's here to
me-
help, if we don't know. Trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. That's... Alright, we get out of here. I don't know who it is. Really? I thought that you're good at detective stuff. Nah, there's not enough options on poll. And I don't want the people who do know to give it away, so. Alrighty. Hey, Hira, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here. Hira, snap out of it. Koda, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Huh? That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed! What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? What? Was it actually made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So, you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. Left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Shattered crystal ball! Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. Can't even feel bad for him. Oh, we didn't get to talk to Chihiro. It's almost like the numbers maybe don't mean anything,
I'm getting
guys.
tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. And there's nobody around. They're all in there already.
Yo!
You're late, Makoto. We've been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can reveal the details of Makoto's crime. They really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone
Can you pause the
here?
class trial with the
Okay,
no.
then.
You can't. No. The game will not progress until you get all of this stuff. It's like Ace Attorney. Like, you have to get all of the evidence before we'll keep going.
Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Got it!
Relax. I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way.
What the heck?
Can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
In the end, I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her? Hi, Kaiba. Let's get started.
Hey.
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future.
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta go through this class trial thing,
You
huh?
know?
If you wanna confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. So rude.
Mondo.
What?
So whoever stuck
What?
us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Nope. Well, actually, a lot.
Hi, Gavin Bob. Thank you for 54 months. Thank you.
Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. Counting on the rest of you from here on out. So, the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Miss Nagy's final curtain call. Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? Alright. Guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well then.
Let us begin.
Yes,
Good
indeed.
idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I need to save, I just realized. We haven't saved in a very long time. Alright. We're good, right? We did it? Yeah. Step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. Can you get game over in this? Yes. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. It's everybody. I like that you can see like a slight line around them, so you never know who's gonna get removed. Steelbox descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! Ta-da! What? By the way, the actual case, like the trial, is voiced, so there'll be a lot less voice acting that I'll have to do, so that'll be nice. Or at least a lot of it is.
What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down.
Yahoo!
Hurry up now, hurry up.
We did what he said, found our seats. Seats are arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it was easy for anyone to transfer their tension unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. Aw, thank you, Catherine. And so the curtain of the first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly— shut the fuck up, Naegi. Deadly class trial. Naegi. Oh, now we can save. Alright. Alright, set skills. We only have one. We didn't manage to score a second one. We have Melodious Voice, which Sayaka gave, which is increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during bullet time battle. Costs 3 SP. That's all we have. This is all the stuff that we gathered. I have already played this before, so I don't need to study. But Sayaka's dead. Mwah, we love you. And Junko is dead too. Alright. Can I study? Alright. This is us. Hi, Dubs. How you doing, Dubs? We're about to do the first trial. I've been going for 7.5 hours, but we're gonna fucking do this. We're one-shotting the first chapter, which apparently is gonna take us like 8 hours. So let's go. I hope you had a lovely stream. Hope it was a good time. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope if it was art that it was fun and productive. Hope it was good. I'm just real quick. Damn Danganronpa. Absolutely. This is Ishimaru. He is the narc. This is Togami, Nepo Baby, Mondo, the bikey, Leon, who is my favorite, who is the baseball guy, but he wants to be a musician. Hifumi, who is the reference guy and originally voiced by the guy who plays Usopp. Hiro, who is the one who is 21. Sayaka, who is dead. Kyoko, who found no hair on our floor. Aoi, who is very cute and very sweet. Toko, who I kind of like voicing because she's kind of funny. Sakura, who is very strong and reliable. Celeste, who is not reliable. No. And incredibly suspicious. Junko, who is dead, but we liked her. And Chihiro. And we like Chihiro too. Chihiro is the programming one. And we forgot to ask Chihiro about the numbers. Anyway. We're gonna do this. The game is mostly voiced. There's a lot to read still.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
I love Ishimaru. I think Ishimaru might be like my second favorite. I'm not sure.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick?
Sayaka can't talk, she's dead.
What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat?
That's for
There
Jesus.
were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up
You
to
gotta leave a
16
seat
people.
open for Jesus.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Okay, I haven't done this with this controller, so I want to see what it's like. As things progress during the class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During the discussions, the characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried in their statements. What this means is you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the cylinder. Use the left stick to aim and then fire with the Y button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Alright. That was my seat. You were late. Evidence of a struggle. Okay. Oh, the system's so extra, but it's also iconic.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know that part already.
Yeah.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Uh-huh.
In the bathroom.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
I'm sorry, Chihiro. I don't want to yell at you, but you're wrong.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
I don't know if I can... I might be able to crank the voices a bit louder. There you go.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need
Oh,
explaining.
don't be mean to Chihiro!
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka.
Make your argument. Kitchen knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
By the way, you have 10
There was
minutes to
some
figure
kind
it
of
out.
sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that? That son of a
Can you lower
bitch.
the overall game audio now? I'm quiet. Oh my god! What is wrong with you? Oh my fucking god. I'm turning it down like nothing. Like almost. I just turned it up by accident. There we go. That's it. Alright.
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
By the way, I know that I'm like, yay, we're playing Danganronpa. I really just want to get through this game so we can play the second game. Because I really like the second game.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
This
After
one's
the
fine.
murder,
It's
We
just not my
discovered
favorite.
that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could
Why
sort
do
of
we
see
even
the
hear
weapon
then?
sticking out of her
We gotta
stomach.
get there first.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep
I was
at
not
it,
a Nagato
something new will
girly,
reveal
no.
itself.
I liked Tezu Tezu.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. You can concentrate by holding down the right bumper button. And then things will slow down. Okay, cool. Yep. Oh, I like Gundam too. Always account.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret when nobody was in the dining hall.
Not
No,
possible.
it's wrong.
That really didn't need to be slowed down, but I did it anyway.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, when I went to get tea from the kitchen last night, all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So there's really no point in helping.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good
for the
grief.
photo.
Enough already. No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case. Oops. Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well,
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, But it doesn't say we
talked
have to
about
stay in
this.
our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl spend the night
Ishimaru,
together?
no!
It's unwholesome.
No, Ishimaru!
I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm
so
sorry.
embarrassed.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's
He's such a
true.
dog. I love him.
One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here, are you talking
Sayaka.
about?
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka?
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Then the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
But she had the thing, Naegi. She had the sheath thingy.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
The first Hangman's Gambit's about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yep. So there's just a bunch of mini games during the trial, right? Things advance, Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. It reveals important phrase. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters floating around and letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. This can be a pain sometimes because, like, the word they pick is weird. Use the left stick to aim and Y to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to influence gauge. Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. That must be a crucial point. All right. I like in the second one where you have this, like, the snowboarding gambit. Oh my god. This is so incredibly, like... It has to hold your hand. It's the first one.
Now I understand.
What does
That's right.
anti-disestablishmentarianism have to do
There
with
wasn't a
this case?
single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
Oh yeah, and then just leaving her corpse in my
That
bathroom.
makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait,
I'm happy to.
then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom.
Yeah, Then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
This is very nostalgic. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke.
Doorknob. Doorknob.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
You're a doorknob.
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken.
I feel like Hero is not fully here.
See how the top part was unscrewed?
Hero is not Hero.
And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. If you use a truth bullet on the wrong one, not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll lower your trust with everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Good luck, have fun. Alright. Good luck, have fun. Bathroom door frame. Okay, so there's now going to be different ones.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Okay.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
Nope, you can't lock it. Boys aren't allowed to lock their bathrooms in Danganronpa land.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door...
I'm like making gurgle noises.
That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was the crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was?
Yep.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident.
Rexus, did they?
The killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
Unless you wanted people to think about this.
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Just taking a very... Thank you, Fudge. That's why I've been... Thank you, Fudge. That's why I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
She's so rude!
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room
I
in
don't
the
think so,
first
Pyrotaxic.
place?
I was not doing any voicing stuff back when I was... God, when would the localization have been recorded? 2010? I would have been like 18 or 19?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then
Okay.
maybe
Pyrotaxic, how
someone
dare
picked
you.
the lock?
Okay, your mom. Hi, Lipstick.
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone
This was
doesn't know his
2014.
place.
Yeah, well, I definitely didn't do any voice stuff back then. I didn't even have like a microphone, I don't think.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka would let someone in because... I actually can't remember. The whole switching the room stuff, right?
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember?
Yeah!
That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Also,
Knowing
Wolfsteak, the
what she'd
anime
been
is a
through,
faithful
I
adaptation.
just can't
I
believe
think.
she would have opened the door for anyone.
At least, you know, the first one.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't
These
want
women,
to
they
consider
be
it,
lying.
but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room, okay? Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
I used to love doing that as a kid.
And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
no, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's
Her
signature.
handwriting was bad. And that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
I guess they're in high school.
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
No.
Very well then. Pay attention.
No! I think you're wasting our time. Dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, that's wrong.
Don't you dare badmouth Celeste. She's being a shit stirrer right now. You can
The
still
nameplates
like
on mine and
Celeste,
Sayaka's
but
rooms got
admit that she's
switched.
stirring shit.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
You're finding out, Rexus.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew that we had switched rooms.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms.
Rexus, this is the easiest murder in the entire game. It gets so much more convoluted.
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she
No,
invited over is the
Ishimaru.
culprit!
No.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Glitter. The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with a fake sword is because when you look at the wrist, there's no doubt. Do I literally show the wrist?
I got it!
Yeah, I literally just show the wrist.
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist.
Adds in 2 minutes.
And it
Okay.
should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the
Oh, yeah, the
truth
first
draws
case super
ever
handled.
closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? What led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? We will after we have what will probably, hopefully, be our last break. And then we'll hopefully finish up this case. Okay? All right, I will see you guys in 3 to 5 minutes. Be good. Thank you for being patient. Anime Steamy time is once again over, and maybe that was the last one for the day. Maybe. I'm not sure yet. 1 second. Just clearing notifications. Okay, cool. All right. Bleh. All right. Cool. Alrighty. So I'm really gonna take an hour. I don't know. I'm gonna go to bed soon. This is great. Ha The Vivi stream that outlasted everybody. Let's go. I will rest when the thing is over. We're almost done. Getting used to them? Alright. Start loading multiple truth bullets. Just like with weak spots, only one of the bullets actually refutes the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots. Okay. How late is it now? 3:45 a.m. Alright. It's basically my entire day. I love it. You're welcome. Mwah. Replica sword sheath, kitchen knife set, and replica sword.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
Wait a minute.
A sword-based sneak attack!
Wait a minute.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
This would have been 6 a.m. Yeah. Okay.
When the
I think
fighting
it's the
broke
sheep.
out, the culprit
Good night,
grabbed the
Adro.
sword.
Sorry you stayed up
And
too
that's
late.
when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Huh? Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it! So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
The part of her body that shows she never used the sword. If you wanted to use the sword, which part of your body would have to touch it? Palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean. So I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't
No
think so.
water at night
Why did you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka watched the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation. The water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30
They are
a.m.
goofballs. They really are.
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
It's been like a week.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Would have to be the one without the sword. Sayaka!
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, but for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
His poor Makoto.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar.
Wait, then...
sorry.
You're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn.
Stop skipping! I'm doing it by accident!
That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Who did
Makoto,
it?
right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the
Makoto,
answer to this
stop being
mystery.
devastated.
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Not even true. Not true. Dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point.
I'm
one
just
more
watching
time.
it to see what it is.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! Die! If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
Just one clue left. Alright.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues,
Yeah, they are.
right?
There's plenty.
No, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037.
You know that's not what
Written
she
in
wrote,
her own
Kyoko.
blood.
You know.
There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote the message, and I can prove it. Left index finger.
I got it.
Even though the killer
The left
technically could have
index
done that
finger had
with
blood
her.
on it.
With it.
That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
But the killer technically could have used her hand to do
I
that.
see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro.
I am
You're
thanking
a
my lucky
computer nerd or
stars that there's
whatever,
not a
right?
fucking
You
6
should
in
know
there.
all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Come on, guys. Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it.
Gasp!
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn the message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Select someone! It clearly says Naegi! It's so fucking... This goes so hard if you are 7 years old.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees.
Fuck!
If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What?
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's
Whoa,
not random at all.
whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god.
She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
evidence Leon tried to get rid of. It's that thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator, right? Burnt shirt piece.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt
logic
covered
hard
in
or
the victim's
normal?
blood,
Normal.
they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
I have it on normal mode.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. Something about it we need to pay attention to. How it was disposed of.
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out.
By the way, I have
is.
opinions. Which Tumblr did not agree with me on.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able
Opinions
to hit
on
the
what?
switch to turn it
I
on
told you guys
either.
at the start of the stream, Leon's my favorite. Okay? We can talk about it at the end when we're done. Tumblr did... A lot of people on Tumblr did not agree because this was back in like 2014 and 2013, 2012, that kind of thing. No! She fucking tried to kill him, guys! Alright? That's the start of it. She fucking tried to kill him. And there's one reason why I'm gonna, when we're done, I'll explain why. Because some people go like, oh no, because like he went through with it. He could have walked away. I'll explain. I can explain. I will explain. You have to let me explain. But when this is done, okay? Because it's not that simple. It is not that simple. Anyway, I love Leon. I am a Leon defender. I am a Leon apologist.
You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the
Grass
person on
Red
cleaning
Thank
duty.
you for the gift sub to meet on the boat. Thank you.
So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
No.
Interesting.
Leon is an idiot. I will admit this much, but... Oh, it's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the only one on cleaning duty. It's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Shattered crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
I'm sorry, honey, but that's not true.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on.
Hifumi had the key. So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Wouldn't have been much challenge as the ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shepherd brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Would you like to hear more? Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll be given a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events in the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at missing section and press the A button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck, have fun. I remember liking this bit. The comic time is pretty good. Alright. My room was the scene of the crime. The incident began when the killer entered. Nope. Alright. And then all that happened. First, when Psycho attacked the killer with a knife, they noticed something in my room. So I think that's... They used that object to deflect Psycho's attack. I might be wrong about this. No, I think I got it. Alright. After the killer countered Psycho's attack with an attack of their own, what did they do next? So, she ran into the bathroom. Oh, they got the sword out? I think. She's in there. Oh, wait. Or did she drop it? Knife dropped.
Thank you, Claza.
Thank you. I think this trial would have made me hate the game. Really? I always liked this one. Okay. Then opened it up. And is that it? Yeah. She did that. And then Act 3. They did some cleaning. Ball. I really don't want to mess up the order of this, but it happens. I've done that before. Yeah, it's Japanese. Okay. All right.
Here's exactly what happened.
Well, one is wrong. Damn it!
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case.
We'll see what it is then, and then I'll have to fix it.
Last night.
See, I usually get like one of them wrong.
The room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell.
Damn it! Damn, we had an almost perfect run. Gotta start over.
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword
1 hour in tutorial,
broke
time to
Sayaka's
restart.
right wrist.
Oh, yeah. So it's not dropping the knife? So is it that one? Because that's the only other option it can be. I think.
The killer is you!
That's a duplicate panel?
During the struggle.
Ah, I see.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom.
I mean, the girl is dead, so...
The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her.
And she died.
And with that, all her strength was gone. With
Agree.
Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot.
But Leon is fucking awesome.
And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
I feel like throwing the shirt is impressive. 30 feet?
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence,
I don't know if you've tried to
they
throw a
left the
shirt
area
before.
with,
I don't think I could
imagine,
throw a shirt
a
30
sigh of
fucking
relief.
feet.
But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a
Yeah,
piece
but
of
even if you balled up a
indisputable
shirt, you think you could throw it 30 feet?
Isn't
I
that
love
right,
the art.
Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence. Bullet time battle! I hated this. It's like a rhythm bit. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. I like to refer to this as bullet time. I was shit at this. I was so bad at this. During the bullet time battle, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen. So, we're probably going to fuck up on this one. Press the A button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you locked onto with the Y button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. I'm not bad at rhythm games. I'm just bad at this one. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going, you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent, their weak spot statement will appear. At that moment, you can press the Y button, shoot them down with the truth bullet like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. And just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, you run out of time, you fail. Alright.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Right.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid.
Stupid.
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
I gotta show him I'm not stupid. Alright.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking.
Stop talking.
Shut up. Where's your proof?
I'm so bad at this.
You kidding me? Not a chance.
Keep the tempo down. I'm too grandma for this.
You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me?
I'm too grandma for this.
It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie.
All right.
Where's your proof?
Toolkit.
This should prove it.
You used your toolkit. You used your toolkit, didn't you, Squidward?
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
I thought it was obvious Leon did it, but your rhythm is so bad that now I'm convinced it was Makoto.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
This is why you love Leon. There's reasons. Oh, Leon's pathetic. I get it now. Oh my god. Ah, we got 1 B! Where? We got 1 B! Oh, cool! We got the achievement, because we didn't have to retry. We had no retries, apparently.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Everyone get a vote or you get fined.
Monokuma vote. Who is found guilty? It's Leon!
And now we all play Rat Coin.
Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kawada.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But
I don't believe it.
You son of a
Son
bitch.
of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't
I
have
didn't
a
have
choice.
a choice. It was kill or be killed.
So that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become I will explain again. I will explain more. So people are like, oh, he could have left her in there. So there is a manga, all right? There is a manga version. And the manga version shows that him going into the bathroom was not to finish her off. Him going into the bathroom because he was worried about her, because Leon had a crush on her. Not canon. I don't care. That's the one that I go through. Manga's not canon. I don't care. That's the version I have. That's still dumb. Nah, I like the idea that he went in there to check. Because Sayaka was way too, like, gung-ho about it. Way too fucking gung-ho about it. There's also the stage play where he's instantly regretful. Mm-hmm. The consensus is she should have, yeah, apparently. Apparently you should have just let her kill him. Or should have walked out and then what? What would have happened there? I don't know. That's about women's wrongs.
Now,
Tell the others? I don't know. I feel like if you were in that situation where somebody had just tried to fucking kill you, are you gonna be super diplomatic? Really? Really? I don't know. Anyway, people being like not canon, I don't care. When I read that manga, that's when I made my mind up. I was like, I like this version. This is what is for me. I don't know. I haven't seen the manga not canon version. I have not seen somebody say not canon. And trust me, as somebody who has dealt with that shit with shoujo before, like with the fucking hot gimmick mess, where the author explicitly wrote, like, you know, their, like, spin-off thing, and then they said that was not canon, and then people are like, no, I've decided it's canon. Apparently you can just do whatever the fuck you want. So if they can get away with that with hot gimmick, I can get away with this with Danganronpa. Fuck everybody. I like Leon. When I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. I think Leon did nothing wrong. Sayaka deserved to get stabbed. Sayaka was gonna let Makoto take the fall for it. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. No, we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting. By the way, I really wanted to spend all of my free time with Leon, but I knew that that would just make it kind of obvious that what was going to happen with Leon, so I spent all the free time with Sayaka. I really wanted Leon's report card. Damn.
Why? Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. That's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her. That's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
when I set you up. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that.
Why, howdy. The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh?
I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness.
What did you say?
I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse.
Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka was forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But
that's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now.
Damn it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
That was a close one. Thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you've magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Coletta will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced her into the bathroom, did you or did not you have to use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way. See, this is the argument everybody makes. I don't agree with it, personally. Personally, I don't agree with it. He could have been in a fugue state. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care. I do not care. I agree with Celeste. I don't agree with Celeste, because I know what happens in future chapters. Nah. Go. Scoops, I am going to scoop out your fucking eyeballs. I am going to scoop out your eyeballs. You're not going to want to know what I'm going to do with your skull. That's later. This is now. After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
He was just checking on her. We know who the next killer is. Yeah, it's me. You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. It's not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder.
So, that's why...
That's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh,
are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious... See, she's being a cunt! She's rubbing the dirt in! Killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course I don't plan on blaming There's a little bit of blame. because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
Swag? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We wouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
What
Well, it just so happens there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Murder time!
I'm begging you, please, don't do this!
Hey!
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got.
We did it! We made it!
Time.
We made it to the end of the fucking stream! Bye, Leon, I love you. I will cope forever. I will cope forever and then threaten to do things to viewers' skulls. Bye, Leon. Huh? Well, if it's you killing me. Fist bump. It's such a good... Like, this is so good. They started strong. It's one of the best executions. Yeah, they beat him to death with baseballs, yeah. It was prophetic, right? That's why it was so funny. I was so happy we put it on, like the barrage of baseballs. It is pretty gnarly. But yeah, it is kind of a bummer that it gets spoiled in like the opening movie. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else can we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What's going on?
I can't take it.
I can't take this anymore. Do I really have to keep doing this? Just can't take it.
Well,
hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. That's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting on an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
Piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass to the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free from the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say? Hey, I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
thrills,
Kills! Chills! Kills!
That's what everyone's waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I'm gonna say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Yay! Chapter 1. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Realizing in retrospect exactly how good of an idea it was for me to play this in 2 over COVID. Yep. No one even tried to speak. The faces were stern. The voices dead, like me after a 9-hour stream. Holy shit, I streamed for 9 hours. It was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trials started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact you can never change. But even till the end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Did they ever explain where Monokuma come from? Yeah, they do. Or maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
And Junko is just forgotten. Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such desperate situation. Move past their deaths? That's... I could never do that. Junko, hello? Yeah, no mention of Junko. She didn't say... We hung out with Junko. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I simply, possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. And that's chapter 1. We did it! It took 9 hours, but we did it! It's done! Yay! To be continued. We've got to save, so we'll wait till the next thing starts up and then we'll do that. Receive the despair bat! Yay! Sad. Alright. We save here. And I'm not. No more! No more! No! Naegi, no! No more! No, I say no! No more! Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, if you stream for a few more minutes, the stream will be officially the 3rd longest stream. So what, if we just go for like an even 9? An even 9 minutes? Okay, yeah, you know what? We need to look at steamed hams. It's steamed hams time, because it's the 30th anniversary of steamed hams. So, I'm gonna put on my favorite steamed hams, okay? And which I've shown you guys multiple times before, but I don't care. We're gonna look at it again. It goes for 3 minutes, so why not? Happy 30 years of steamed hams, guys. Steamed clams. By the way, on Tumblr, I also shipped Sayaka and Leon. That was my favorite ship. The art went so hard. So much like blood and knife and like her hair everywhere and the blue and the red just looked really good together. That was my favorite ship. You gotta trust me, not popular for a lot of people. A lot of people are like, that's abusive. You can't ship someone with her killer. And I'm like, she's a fictional character. Yes, I can. I can see why. People are like, you can't ship a character with another character who killed them. That's not okay. And I'm like, they're not real. Okay. Oh my god, there's a Danganronpa one. Okay, we'll watch that one too. We'll watch that one too. Thank you, Wolfsteak. They're real to me. Upstate New York? Really? Oh, not an Utica. No, it's an Albany expression. Steamed hams. This has been amazing. I'm glad you liked it. They had no idea this bit would get this popular, no. Does the Danganronpa one have potential spoilers for those who don't know the games? I don't think so. I think it's just in the format of Danganronpa. I think it's just in the format of Danganronpa. I don't think there's anything else to worry about. Yeah, it's a very good edit. Will the next stream be 9 hours too? Probably not. I like my soup model too. Next stream will be 10 hours. I can't promise that. I am glad that we streamed this long, because usually I'd be awake at this time anyway. So I just kept going because I'm like, I'm not falling asleep right now anyway. House is on fire. Feel back in the groove? Little bit. There is always time for me to Vox scroll before bed. I am hungry though, and I am wondering if I'm gonna like make myself something like warm to eat before I go to bed. Let me copy this link, and we will watch this as well to celebrate the 9-hour Danganronpa stream and 30 years of steamed hams. Something about Seymour seems a little bit off. Sure, we're supposed to have steamed clams. I need to concentrate and see through his lies. Quasi, thank you for the 100 caps. Half of the States, thanks for keeping us entertained for half the day. Yay! I suggest no carbs before bed. Nah, I want carbs before bed. It's winter. Surely these hams are not steamed. Does that mean... The fucking effort. It's so they're obviously grilled. Kill him. Death. All right. That's a stream. That's a stream, everybody. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. And then I am gonna maybe eat something and then bed. Oh my god, I see a Nina. I see a Nina and I see an Enos. Enos is playing Resident Evil 2. That feels like a sign. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you. That feels like a sign because Marco is playing Resident Evil. And also, Enos was very lovely and reached out to me the other day. So I kind of want to raid Enos today. We will raid the Enos. All right. I hope that she has a lovely stream. I do need to crash though. I'm very tired. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you very much. And I'm glad that we killed that spider and we finished all of chapter 1. I'm pretty happy about that. I will see you guys next time I see you. I don't know if that'll be later today or if I'll take a day or not. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye, guys. Treat yourselves well. Bye-bye. Bacha. Oh, yeah. This is a great VOD. It's like all in one. It's fantastic. Let's go. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye. Danganronpa.